Fucking go, man.
Judge says, let's rephrase. Steele, did you wear a disguise at Prince's party? No. Any photos of the chase outside? Remember the chase where they went to Prince's party? Went to Prince's party.
People online. Nobody online? Let me see something.
But what we're doing right now, we're at a critical point right now where he's going to say to her, but you're hanging out with all these people and you don't tell none of them what's going on. Yet you testified that you had no time to tell anybody anything. That's where he's going right now. He goes again. He goes again. You had times with others, right? You had times with others. Mia said, I had to be in communication 24/7. I was never outside his grip. So she fired back and said, despite me, being with other people at other events, what's going on, including a wedding, sister, best friend, she could never be outside his grip. I had to be in communication with him 24/7. That's what she said. Steele goes on to say, see, this is very important here. Steele goes on to say, outside of the work environment, why couldn't you explain the abuse you say you were experiencing? Mia responds, it's more complicated than that. Dun, dun, dun. No, I see where they're trying to impeach her right now. But I think she just held the ground by saying, even though I'm out there with everyone, I had to still be in communication with Diddy 24/7. I never could be outside his grip. So that pretty much says what Steele is saying when you with all the friends, null and void in a sense. Yeah, she was out with all them, but she still had to let Diddy know what's going on, and she couldn't be totally free. Outside the work environment, why couldn't you explain the abuse you say you were experiencing? That's what he asked. Mia says it's more complicated than that. He's probably going to tell her to elaborate. isn't it true that other than the few times Mr. Combs was violent with Miss Ventura, which is never okay, you were comfortable with Mr. Combs? Judge is like, you have to rephrase. Steele says, you never advised Miss Ventura to leave him. She goes on to say, no. So what's happening now, they're trying to say, the defense is trying to get her to admit that you never advised Miss Ventura to leave Diddy, despite Diddy doing so-called this, that, and the other to her. Yeah. She's saying no. Yeah, it's getting good. He was forced to rephrase that, by the way. Oh yeah, it's getting good. We're in the impeachable stages where he's trying to impeach her right now. Right now, he's questioning. Mia says reasons she kept quiet about SA allegations are privileged. Combs' defense pushed Mia about why she waited to tell the government her allegations of SA against Combs, saying it took about 7 or 8 months until she revealed the information to prosecutors. Mia told the court that she doesn't remember the exact conversations, but she did not tell the government until she had retained legal representation. The reasons are privileged, and this might save her here, the privilege. Also the confidentiality. The confidentiality. Attorney-client privileges protect the confidentiality between communications between a lawyer and client. Dun, dun, dun. All right, here we go. Here's where Steele's coming in more. Until 2024, you never told anyone you were SA. She goes, unless it was my privileged therapist, that's true. Could you waive that privilege? Objection. Move on, the judge said. Okay. So Mia has testified, it appears that she did in fact tell a therapist, not anyone else, but a therapist, about what happened. And she's saying that's privilege. Unless it was my, she used the word, unless it was my privileged therapist. So she feels like, until 2024, you haven't told anyone. But didn't she say she was dying when she was going to the grave and she didn't tell anyone? But now she's saying she did, in fact, tell a privileged therapist. That's what it appears. A therapist. Steele says, you joined the Me Too money grab against Combs. Oh, he flat out asked her. He said, you joined the Me Too money grab against Combs. Question mark. AUSA, objection! Yo, Steele accused her of joining the money grab, the Me Too money grab. Whoa. Whoa. Steele's Combs. You knew Miss Ventura received money from her lawsuit against Mr. Combs. Mia says it was public, and it was. We talked about it, everybody. All the podcasters, media, everybody's talking about that settlement, that lawsuit and the settlement. Would you speak with Miss Ventura? Would you speak with Miss Ventura? Would you speak with Miss Ventura? Would you speak with Miss Ventura?
Mia were not in a relationship together where they are boyfriend and girlfriend or man and wife or any of that. It was boss and employee. Does not mean that DV does not have a place here, because it is all a cycle of abuse. Abuse is abuse is abuse is abuse, okay? And when you are put into an environment and you are groomed into feeling you have to defend this person, you have to protect their brand, you have to protect their name at all costs, you have to protect their secrets. You're going to see when we get to that portion, okay? What I also noticed is the defense is steadily breaking the rules that have been set forth when it comes down to submitting exhibits. When they submit some exhibits, they're supposed to submit them in the morning, submitting things and saying that they want to put them into record. They should not be coming after breaks and saying we want to put this into record, and definitely not after lunch saying we want to submit this into record. Well, guess what? This is the stuff that the defense has been pulling. They had a video that the government and the judge were discussing yesterday. Not yesterday, on Friday. And we got to see the video today. You want to know what the video was? All the hoopla and the hype was about this video? It showed Mia from 25. She sent on Christmas on 2018, talking about a New Year's Eve post that she sent him in 2018. Another, not a post, a message, a text message that was sent on January 15th of 2019. And in these messages, she's saying things like, wishing you a Merry Christmas, love you so much, Happy New Year's, love you so much. For the New Year's one, she said, just thinking of you today and every day. Had a nightmare that I was trapped in an elevator with R. Kelly and you came and saved me. Love you forever. And so Brian is saying, well, this is the man that actually assaulted you. What I need y'all to understand is this is no different than when a woman is with a man and he blacks her eye and she's in the kitchen the next night making his favorite meal. And she's posting him on her social media, and she's singing his praises. We see this cycle happening over and over and over again. But somehow, when we get into this trial, we don't notice that that's something that's going on. Now, was this a matter of she worked with him for so long that she became accustomed to him? You got to think about this. Mia has already testified to the fact that she spends every day, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week with Diddy and the family, okay? Diddy and the family, which was the security guards, which was the other assistants, which was the other artists that were on Bad Boy. She was surrounded by the family. That was who she was with. So when that is all of a sudden gone, what are you going to do? If you spend every waking hour with people for that amount of time, from 2009 until 2017, that becomes your whole life. Your whole life. My wife was with an abusive man for 22 years. She still has nightmares 6 years later. Exactly, Robert. Exactly. Here comes the guy, y'all. I'm gonna have to mute very soon. All right. So then they showed us the message from March 8th of 2019 that said, "Sending you all the love in the world." And so he was saying, hold on. Okay. So Brian Steele starts going in for the attack. He's like, this is the man that edgingly assaulted you. This is the man that psychologically, emotionally, he assaulted you on so many levels, and you're sending him all of your love. So she explained, I'm sending all of my love because he just lost Kim. So around this time, he had lost Kim. And Brian Steele was trying to make a point that even after all of that happened, that she was still text messaging him, and she was sending him messages 5 months after Kim had passed. So Mia said to him, just because 5 months has passed doesn't mean that the grieving is over. And she felt bad for him because he lost somebody that he really cared about. She also was messaging him at times when Andre Harrell had passed. Just when he suffered great losses and she knew that these were great losses, she was there for him as she had always been when she was working in capacity of being his assistant. People seem to forget that. She did not just do this job and go home at night. She was there 24/7, living in his home, his beck and call. Even when he was supposed to be on personal time, at any point in time, the BlackBerry could go off, and she needed to answer it, and she needed to be front and center, and she had to deliver whatever it was that he was asking for. She had to keep whatever secrets, whatever dirt she saw him do, she had to keep those secrets to herself. She was not going to allow anyone to find out about the personal things that were going on with Diddy because she felt like it was going to break confidentiality. This is why she was not speaking on a lot of the things that Brian Steele was asking her why she didn't speak on it. Why didn't you tell anybody? Why didn't you tell your family? Why didn't you tell your friends? Why didn't you jot this down in notes? Why didn't you make an email? Why didn't you tell them when you were telling them things in HR that was going on that were violent towards you? Why didn't you mention your agent was off? She said she was trying to protect him and keep his confidentiality. Now, when we get down to this suit, this settlement that she ended up getting, that settlement didn't come into play until 2017, okay? And this settlement was about payment for wages that she did not receive. She was told that she was going to be let go. She worked for an additional 6 months, and during that time, she was not being compensated. Before her time was up and before they ended up ending her time there with them and she go her separate ways, she had already hired a lawyer because they needed to negotiate her severance pay. It wasn't so much about the fact that she was trying to sue him because she wanted to make a monetary gain. This was not just a cash grab for her. This was something that she was entitled to because she was told that that's what she was going to get. So she hired a lawyer like she was supposed to, and as she was instructed to do by people who work in HR, in the executive offices of Bad Boy, told her to get a lawyer so that they could negotiate what was going on when it came down to her severance pay, okay? So, and again, that did not come into play until 2017. Okay? So all this hype and this lies rumor about, oh, she had her lawsuit and she wanted $10 million, and that came into play after Cassie had hers. And that's false information. That is inaccurate information. That is not what happened. What happened was this came at the time when she was separating herself from Bad Boy. Now, they did bring into play, let's see. Here we gonna go with this. One thing that I did notice about Mia is when Mia is speaking to Diddy, it's always positivity. It's always motivational. And it's the same thing that was going on not only during the time that she wasn't with Bad Boy, but this is what she was doing during the time that she was employed with Bad Boy. So during her tenure there, she was sending positive motivational messages, telling people that she loved them. She told everybody that she loved them, okay? She was always trying to be that ray of sunshine. So now when she leaves and separates herself, this is the behavior. And she says, even when they asked her, why would you do that? She said, this is what I do. Now, she also does admit to having to tiptoe, walk on eggshells, and she has to basically stroke Diddy's ego. That is what she's showing us, okay? So, Brian Steele, let's get into him. He kept trying to dig and come at Mia, and let me tell you something. Last week, the government was not objecting to everything that was going on. Maybe today, thing that was going on, maybe today, so there was a text message that came through, and the text message was from Diddy, and well, Mia to Diddy, and this was in August 29th of 2020. So she sent him a message saying that life is effing crazy, and basically telling him how, it's amazing how life takes you down different places, and how, she found out that people really are good people. And so she was telling him that she had footage of him that was still on her computer, and she could send it to him if he was Steele, Brian Steele. So Diddy tells her, love it, I'm glad you're well. Please send all the footage. We're working on the doc. I only remember the good times. This is what Diddy said to her. I only remember the good times. That's what he said. He only remembers the good times. Now, why would he say he only remembers the good times if there weren't any bad times? If none of the stuff that she says went on? Why would you be saying it? Hey, T-Love. So, Mia says me too, okay? And basically confirmed, that she was going to hold on to the good memories as well. Now, Brian still asked her, why didn't she bring up how he should remember what he did? Because Me Too was moving strong. Let me tell you something. Brian was bringing Me Too into the fold as if she worked for Me Too, or as if she had done some projects or some work with the Me Too movement. Okay, the way he was going in, I couldn't really grasp why he was continually bringing that up. Oh, Me Too was viral around that time. Let me move, because I have ADHD, y'all know that, and I get very easily distracted. And there's someone in front of me doing a cast. There's people everywhere where I'm at. And so we're going to go find us a space and a place all our own, because No, honey. This is what we not gonna do. You can hear people are yelling, people are talking loudly. I'm just gonna give y'all my henny, my scoop, my take privately, okay? That's what I'm gonna do. Give it to y'all the way he does. So we got us a nice little spot in the shade. May not be the best lighting, but at least we got quiet. Okay, we got some quiet. So let me go ahead and put my stuff down. Especially being that I do not want to be caught in the middle of nothing. All right. So, what were we talking about? What were we talking about? Hopefully I can get up here and not bust my Y'all gonna laugh at me if I fall? I'm gonna turn the camera this way. I can't get up here. Oh well, I tried. I'm too little, I can't jump up there. I tried, and there's no big man to pick me up and put me up here either. I didn't see anything that I could like climb on to get up here, and I want to get up here. Hold on, I'm gonna try one more time. No, it's too high for me, so I can't get up here. Dang, that sucks. All right. So now, all right, so yeah, so boom. So Brian still starts going in, and that's when he goes in for the kill. As soon as he reads that text message, and he starts asking her about why didn't she tell him that he should remember everything that was done to him, because the Me Too movement was strong at that point in time. He kept going into this line of questioning where he kept saying, you know, in 2017, the Me Too movement was already big. In 2020, Me Too had already gone viral. So why didn't she Me Too? He even brought up where her and Cassie had a conversation, and Cassie had already put her case out. He asked her, why didn't you say to Cassie, me too? This line of questioning, let me tell you something. There were so many objections that were being thrown out there. The judge was not here for it. Can you guys see and hear me good? So she began explaining about, okay, so she responded about all the good memories that she shared with Diddy and just Bad Boy as a whole. So Brian was trying to show that she did have memory of good times, but he was trying to hone in on the fact that she was not actually. He was trying to say that she wasn't being truthful as far as what she remembered and what she doesn't remember. And now this is where we come into selective memory, is what I like to call it. That's not what the actual terminology of it is. The terminology that goes into it, it's basically, well, let me explain it to you. Basically, when somebody suppresses memories within their mind, and they're so far back there that it doesn't come out. You know what happens a lot of times with people who go through any type of abusive situation, whether it be sexually, emotionally, domestically, when they go through those types of situations, do you know that a lot of times they don't remember things until they start getting into therapy and start unpacking it? That's when they begin to remember a lot of the details that they've suppressed so far down. And you would be surprised at how traumatic some of the events that they suppress are. Now, let me tell you how amazing the mind is. When something is so severe, the mind splits. And that's how you get people that end up having DID, which is dissociative identity disorder, where they have multiple personalities. So the mind will help you to bury things deep within. So she says that she was bamboozled because she didn't know that she felt like she was bamboozled because she didn't know how shitty people were. And Mia spoke on being bamboozled and basically, you know, mind washed, brainwashed. That's what she said. She said that she was brainwashed by Diddy. Now, of course, Brian Steele did not take to that too kindly. And so he was like asking a series of questions. I didn't even write them down, but he was asking a series of questions of her that kept getting objected to. And the judge was sustaining the objections. The judge kept telling him to reword, re-question, find a new question. So he finally comes out and he says, how did she get bamboozled? And that's when I said the brainwashing. And she began to explain about how the highs were high and the lows were low, and how she would work hard. And she explained basically all of the classic things that a person that has been in those types of situations go through, where you're constantly trying to outdo yourself. You're constantly trying to please this person. You're constantly trying to make them happy. And you're trying to make them happy for multiple reasons. And she was trying to keep him happy because she didn't like when he got angry. She didn't like when things. So he brings up the Me Too movement. Brian Steele brings up the Me Too movement again. And Mia says, no, Brian brought up the Me Too movement. And he was like, again, the Me Too movement is relevant and it's prevalent at this point in time. And Mia, I don't know if anybody else caught this, but I hope that they did. Mia says a movement wasn't affected. Because, like I said, it became a Me Too type of back and forth. And she made it very clear. She was talking out of turn. Okay, Brian didn't even ask her a question or nothing. He was in the middle of talking about the Me Too movement, and she said a movement Diddy wasn't affected by. Meaning she never Me Too'd him. Okay? Now, at this point, he brings up how she was aware of the Me Too movement for the 2 years, and he just kept harping on it because the reason why it finally came out is because Mia had mentioned something about the Me Too movement in her direct with the government. So he decided that he was going to keep bringing that up. Mia is actually on the stand now. Mia started testifying Thursday. She testified on Friday, and was it Thursday? Yeah, she started testifying on Thursday. She testified on Friday, and she is still on the stand right now on Monday, okay? Now, Brian did move into where Diddy sent that message saying that he was going to tell Cassie everything, okay? But the thing is, Brian was twisting the words around as to what exactly it was that she was saying. And Mia checked that real quick and repeated exactly what she said, okay? Or what he said, because he was twisting Diddy's words. And in that moment, you got to see her defend Diddy. So while she is so far removed from the situation, there is still remnants of her time with Diddy that are still showing up and still very prevalent in her mind right now to this day. There are still mental blocks that are in play, okay? All right, so she said she kept saying she never said anything because she felt like she was doing something wrong. She felt like she was telling on him. She felt like she was breaking confidentiality, okay? Brian asked about her moral obligations, because she felt like she had a moral obligation to defend Diddy still. So he asked her about her moral obligations in 2017, and the judge sustained and told him to go on to the next question. Like when I tell you there was a lot of objections, a lot of sustains, it was a lot of rephrase that question that was going on. Brian was not getting very far today. So there came a point in time where Diddy was at an event in her hometown. And so she reached out to him and she was like, oh, hey, I'm sorry that I can't be there. I hope I don't get in trouble for the music. All right, so he asked her about a text message that she sent to Diddy at a time when he was going to do an event because she's from Virginia Beach. So remember when Pharrell did that event out there in Virginia Beach? Well, guess what? He went over. He went out there too. Nia hit him up. Nia was like, "Thank you for coming out here. You know, stay on topic, please. I can't answer that." But she messaged him and was just like, thanking him for coming to her town, telling him to do an amazing job. She said that she wished that she was there, but it came out later that she said she was lying. She was lying to him. So Brian's feeling is like, well, you haven't been working for Diddy in all of this time. Why are you still like? Why would you reach out to him? Why would you feel the need to lie to him? And she said, because I felt like he was going to expect me to be there. This is like, so we go back into Anita says when she saw, like when she decided to come and speak out, she felt like it was like Nia held all of this inside of her. She didn't share this with anyone. She says, and then when she started seeing that people were stepping out, people were holding him accountable, she felt like it was in the media. Now she could speak. What people don't remember is we're talking about back in 2009. People are getting on this stand talking about 2007. We're talking about a time when Bad Boy was at its peak, when people wanted to work there, when everybody would go and run down that door whenever they said that there was some type of internship that was opening up. To work at Bad Boy, to work at Rockefeller, to work at Def Jam, to work at any of these record labels back in the day, or even work with any of these artists, these up and coming people, was something that put you in a different space, and it was very prevalent at that time. It meant that you had made it, okay? So while people are looking at it from this time frame, they're not going back in time. The reason why a lot of these people were not opening their mouths and saying anything way back when is because it was not acceptable to say things way back then. You open up your mouth, you blow the whistle on somebody, guess what? You're more than likely going to find yourself blackballed, and nobody in the industry is going to work with you. And if it didn't come from the person that you were actually outing, it would be for the simple fact that you were not able to keep your mouth shut and hold the secrets and confidentiality of the people that were around you. So now when we move forward into this day and age and we see people coming out and talking and saying that this happened to me this far ago, this happened to me that far ago, people need to travel back in time to really understand why people were so mum's the word back then. It was not something that was socially acceptable for you to be able to come out and open your mouth about anything that was going on, especially against people who were in positions of power. Okay? Now, Brian, once all of that came out, Brian said, oh, you saw that and you said me too. So the judge said, move on. Okay? Move on. Because this was the other thing that was going on in that courtroom, okay? Brian kept asking the same question over and over and over again. Even when they would ask him to reword the question, somehow or another, the question still sounded the same. All right? So they brought up the scrapbooks, okay? And they was asking her, Diddy had asked her something about the information that she had in the scrapbooks, and she was saying, listen, I have it on PDF. I have it somewhere around here. I can put it on a drive and send it to you. Brian takes this opportunity to say to her, well, do you have any notes or anything that backs up what was going on back then? Do you have anything like he started putting the burden of evidence on her, the burden of proof on her, and the burden of proof and evidence is not on me. That is not for me to decide. That is for the government to decide. That is something that, like the government had already told Brian Steele on Friday when we were in court, this is a time when you are supposed to wait until closing arguments to say whether or not the government has proven their case. That is not for the witness that is on the stand, the victim that is on the stand to do. That is not for her to say whether or not she has evidence of any of this stuff. But for whatever reason, Judge Arun let that go today and allowed the questioning to come in. That was not the first time, and it was not the last time that he was asking her about proof. But I will tell you, he was not getting away with doing that all day today either. All right, so we're talking about the scrapbooking. So on April 25th of 2019, text to Diddy. She thanked Diddy for, we already talked about that, see? So that was in 2019 that Virginia Beach thing happened with Pharrell, right? She said that Diddy, in that message though, when she messaged him, she said that Diddy brought positivity agree on that. So he goes into more messages and more messages and more messages, all right? Now, this is where they end up bringing in to play this video, okay? And the video, like I told y'all before, it shows Mia. I don't know if her head is shaved on one side or if it's just pushed back to the side and her hair is big going over. But it's Mia in the video. She's upbeat, she's chipper, she's being positive. And I guess they were trying to say that this was going to show her in a different light. It's going to show that her demeanor is way different in the video than it is now on the stand. And what people are not realizing is that a phone is the fact that you're looking at a video of someone in the 2050s versus someone who's in the 20s right now. Since 2009, you expect her to still be the same person after everything that she had experienced? Of course her demeanor is going to change. So to me, it's not a big deal to type rolling back. When you were getting ready to go to a break, a lot of people in the OSO rolling like, that's it? Is that it? That's what we were waiting on? And that's how I felt as well. Because I really felt like it was a build-up to nothing. And it built up to a good walk. But it didn't prove anything. All right. So Brian Steele, um, Brian Steele is now talking about impeachment, okay? Based on her, Mia, saying that she didn't have time to tell family and friends and wants to move forward with photos or videos of her with family and friends. Now, we have gone on break, all right? Oh, let me go back. After this video was shown, immediately after the video was shown, the judge was like, we're going to go to the court break. So we go out on break. I forgot the government and the prosecution on Mia and badgering her, raising his voice at her. And with all the eyes on this case, it will cause victims to not come forward. The judge said that he doesn't agree, but he told Brian to stop asking the same questions over and over again, okay? Brian Steele said that he wants to move for an impeachment based on Mia saying that she didn't have time to tell her family or friends, and he wanted to move forward with photos or videos. fact that Mia's demeanor is not one that is very common, okay? Mia comes off very timid. She comes off as somebody who, and this is what she gives in appearance. This is what she gives in the way that she's speaking, the way that her body language is. Mia comes off as somebody who is a survivor. But because people are not accustomed to seeing this, and because, oh, that was the other thing I didn't even tell y'all. I almost fell over trying to get this out to y'all. Ryan Steele straight up and down came out and asked Mia, was she lying? Mia said, I have not and I will not lie in this courtroom. Honey. I'm going to say this to y'all. Again, if this does not open the door for conversation about how defense teams handle people who come in with accusations of DDSA work, if this does not open the door for those types of conversations for changes in defense, I have no idea what will bring reform to that. I also noticed that there are a lot of students that are coming in. I don't know if they're law students. There are a lot of younger people who are coming in here as well. I'm upstairs. Uh-oh. Antoine Hart. Thank you so much for that. Listen. She said, thanks for blocking the insufferable Brian. Thank you for picking up this now station. I will also Dora Asta said, love you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so listen. There's a little bit more I have to tell you, but I want to start giving opinions about the people that were actually in the court, okay? So with no further ado, we have that girl. Hey, girl. So listen, she has been paying attention to what's going on. Yes. I want to ask you, because y'all already know I'm sick of fire. What was your opinion? Well, what was your opinion about the way Brian was hammering me? What's your takeaway so far? I thought it was disgusting. I didn't like it. I felt like he went too far. He kept badgering and hammering and going over the same questions over and over again. Even when the judge would say rephrase, he would rephrase very minimally. And it would still be the same question. He may remove one word, but it's the same sentence that he was saying. I felt like this should open a door for how defense teams handle people who come in and say that they are victims. Yes. Because this was very harsh to watch. I left on Friday because it was too much. I told y'all it was a bloodbath. It really left me feeling disgusting. Yes. And now, why don't you explain also, probably everybody else, the questions themselves are very ignorant and complicated. Yeah. It'd be like you being like that little hitty being like, is it not true? You're a dumb bitch and nobody likes you. Excuse me? And then they'll be like, praying, is it not true? Nobody likes you because you're a dumb bitch. Exactly. What's wrong with it? Many people say you're a dumb bitch. I was like, I can't. That's what was happening. The nature of the questions themselves was disgusting. Yes. So, okay, and also, it's odd that they are hammering it so hard. I feel like they questioned her longer than they questioned Cassie. Yes, longer than they questioned Cassie. Harder than they questioned Capricorn Clark. Yeah. I was surprised that they even brought Ryan Steele for Mia. The way her demeanor and everything is, she gets the body language. She gets the way she's carrying herself. She's always looking down. I don't know what she's feeling away. And she looks up, she's like, oh, this and that. But it's not an act. This is fully her, but go on. And I've noticed that when she's not speaking about the things that Diddy did to her, when she's talking about her relationship with Cassie and stuff, she's very clear when she speaks. She doesn't stutter or stammer. But when she starts speaking about, when they start saying, well, this is the man that actually assaulted you, and she's like, well, I don't know, I guess, I feel like she's dealing with a lot of shame. Yes. Once you say, I'm not ashamed of my own teeth. And say, yes, you know that, honestly, that did happen. I was stupid. I was being a dummy, but guess what? No more. is going to come back swinging.
I hope so.
I really think so.
Knuckles in a baseball bat.
Okay? It's Vaseline, it's something in bench, okay? Because we got to help y'all out here. Right? But I really, I still, even though there are people that are feeling like, oh, the defense is doing their thing, there are lady jurors. That's what you have to remember. There are 6 female jurors on it. I'm 6. It's 6 lady jurors. This is not going to be palatable for the lady jurors that are on here at all. And not for nothing, these women, from what I'm understanding, they come from Westchester County. That's moolah. They think differently than city folk, okay?
The girls in the jury?
Yes, that's what I was told. Some of them are from Westchester.
With money?
Well, I don't know.
Based off the visual.
I don't know. I'm just telling you what I heard. Again, they said it, I repeated it, but I can't confirm. Let me just put that out there. But either way, I just feel like this. I agree with the prosecution when the prosecution said to the judge, look, he's badgering her, he's harassing her, he's coming at her hard. Because even at one point, it's like he started yelling at her, like his voice went up, and I said, here we go. Yes, here we go. Yes. Because this is something that I said as soon as I saw Brian Steele was going to be for the defense against Mia, I said, at some point, he's probably going to screw this up because he's going to start going hard and hard, and that's going to leave a nasty taste in people's mouths. And I honestly feel like that's going to happen because it was like he's trying to push her to say something, push her to break.
Just at the end where he was literally trying to say that if Kathy was being abused, how could you even say
yes, that's your sister. Why didn't you say something? The part that was starting to be disgusting for me was the Me Too thing. And hugging and Me Too. So when Cassie Wilson came out, she called her and tell her Me Too. Like, what? Are we talking?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No, definitely. Thank you so
Absolutely. Thank you, Tisa. All right, thank you, Tisa. Y'all already follow Tisa. I know, but y'all follow her anyway. Thank you, Tisa. I met you guys. It was beautiful. Yeah, I love me some Tisa. But that is definitely my take on everything that has gone on in that courtroom. And y'all see, it's not a front, it's not a facade, it's actual factual facts of what I see going on. And Tisa is up in the main courtroom, not downstairs in the overflow. So that should show you whether you're in the main courtroom or in the overflow room, you're still going to get the tea. But she can see the jury. She can see the jury. That's the difference. Guys.
Got up out of there. Then he had to get up on his phone.
Oh.
You know, in LA, got bad deals. He hit the power, bumping. Then he hit a truck like this one, picked up a bumper. He cut it up though. That's what he got going. I'm going in. Upstate, all that.
Opinions are different than bending the whole truth, though. That's a difference. When you have people that are sitting there twisting the facts of what's coming out to spin a narrative, that's completely different. But I do agree. Everybody has opinions. Everybody feels the way that they feel. And there is things in them. And all I say is don't let me feel disrespectful because I don't mind your opinions. And my views and opinions are subject to change. At any point in time. Yes, Diddy was on screen. He's in court every day. He's in court every day. Thank you, Shaniqua. I appreciate that. Okay, I'm sorry. I just have to. Do you mind? Okay, so I've noticed your sign. Okay, I've noticed your sign, and I would like to know what is your sign about. Well, you said P. Diddy, P. Gravy, Wake Spicy. Is that Mark? Mm-hmm. Diddy is innocent.
What part of the church?
Did he gravy?
Did he?
Well, did he is a question, but if you put the gravy onto it, that could become, because gravy usually means good, that could be a good thing. So that's why I was asking what is it? Because you have a hashtag before that. Oh, he did. I have no idea. No, I don't. That's why I didn't see the P. And look, the P is there, y'all. And I definitely did not see the P. No. 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 You did. You got me. You got me.
So maybe they just have a side line. Maybe they got like Sonic and Tails now.
I have to just peek.
So right now, this is where we going. You know what I'm saying? This is where we going.
Buddha, you been outside all morning?
Oh, going away from my trees. If I had that, I'd have been better. Right? I'm on E right now.
Oh.
Wait. Don't have good sister hands right now.
Oh, no.
Angel Baez, Juan Buen, you guys think Diddy's gonna get what? I'm gonna be gonna get sentenced. Oh,
Wow. Okay. Okay, I already read that. Somehow I scrolled up. A lot of people felt like the judge has no control of his courtroom. We hear the jury signaling, making faces, and even chit-chatting with one another. I'm not sure. That's what I'm hearing as well. From people who are actually in the courtroom. They are saying, that, no, I didn't even recognize it with your hair down. Candor.
I'm all right. And listen, don't get me to starting with how many names I done tried to forget.
But I remember yours.
And you are, I'll double check you.
That girl, Henny.
That girl, Henny, I follow you.
You follow me?
Yeah, I got your info the other day. Didn't you give it to me? And did you write it down?
No, I gave you mine, but you ain't give me yours.
Listen, do this now, please. Because I know your name, but I just, yeah. Subscribe it, because it's a new phone. And for yourself, I don't know. Do anything you need to do. I don't know. Here. Look, watch. I swear. Am I not subscribed already?
No.
Get out of here. I know. I meant to. Charge it to my mind in the heart.
It's okay. All right, it's the same thing on my Instagram. That girl and reviews. You'll find me. But yeah. So downstairs.
No, I just got here. Bottom up this tripod out here. I'm waiting for him to come get it. Because he loves videos.
That's it for y'all. Y'all know her. Y'all seen her everywhere. I'm just outside right now. What I will tell you is it's very empty out here. It is not like how it was before, where there were a billion trillion people and the sidewalk was packed and jammed. It's nothing like that now. And you know why that is? Because they don't see any big names coming into the court. So a lot of people have already backed out. But they don't realize this type of stuff right here that you're going to need in order to have the full story. That's why I'm going to be upset when I go back home. You smoking for him? Did he look nervous or scared or old on the screen? He does not look old. He does not look nervous. He actually looks calm. And I said it in that manner because that's the way that everybody has described his temperament. When they ask him, after he was yelling, screaming, and acting crazy, what was his demeanor? Calm. So he looks calm, you guys. There we go. Let's see what you guys are talking about. Who smokes? You said she definitely smokes. Who smokes? I heard that certain jurors like Steele. A lot of people like Brian Steele. Okay, you gotta remember, Brian Steele is the lawyer that got Thugga off. So a lot of people love Brian Steele. I just don't think that he's a good defense attorney for when it comes down to SAG. I don't think he has the temperament for that. I'm actually surprised that they didn't put Garagos on her. I'm surprised. Because I would have thought that Garagos, Tim Garagos would have been the one that they would have used in order to cross-examine Mia, especially given her temperament. They do want mess. I don't know if he's pretending to be calm or not, but they did hint at appeal. Now, that's what I didn't give y'all. When Brian Steele was trying to get photos and videos, which were like reels from Instagram, pictures from her social media, when they were trying to get those things submitted into evidence, and the judge was like, no, he was saying, could we get this for the record? So the judge was like, basically like, absolutely not. And he was like, well, he wanted to put them in just in case, they appeal. So they're already showing their hand that if they lose this case, they're going to appeal. Thank you so much, Austin Powers. I love you doing this, honey. But thank you for this back session. I just left Tissa Tell because she went back. Actually, she's right there. I mean, we should be heading back up. Right, they've already started. Plan A was the mistrial. Plan B is the pardon. Plan C is the appeal. The ones who took the took the stand, probably nervous looking at him more. Well, actually, I haven't noticed them looking at him. Like, especially Mia. Mia's not really looking at nobody. Like I told y'all, she's keeping her head down, and she's fiddling with things, and she's not looking at him. Capricorn Clark only looked at him to identify him. I think that's the only time, like when people were asked to identify him in the court, that's when they looked at him. Other than that, I don't really see him looking at them. Them looking at him, but he is watching them. My thing is, I have a question that I want to ask everybody a little later on tonight, because I'm wondering what this is feeling like for them. Like, what it's like to actually go and see the court and actually face him. No, she didn't want to be there. That's more AI stuff. Jim Carrey, Jamie Foxx, Will Smith have not testified, okay? If they would have testified, that would have made it on all of the major news outlets as well as the blogs. But they have not testified. And you guys have to be very careful with this AI stuff, because they have AI now that sounds exactly like people that will fool you into believing not only does it look like them, it sounds like them. It's very, very eerie. You got to be careful. Just like I was talking to y'all earlier today, and I was telling y'all that Sammy the Bull Gravano did a video on Diddy. But the videos that he was showing everybody, those were AI videos. I told y'all this morning, Diddy has never said anything, or Cassie has never said anything about Diddy telling her that, he wanted to do anything with his daughters. Janice Combs has not done any of the egregious things that that person was saying in their lives. And it was very disgusting, some of the stuff. Kid Cudi did not start wearing a dress because that was a stipulation that Diddy told him that he had to wear a dress. He had to leave Cassie alone and start wearing dresses. That is not what happened, you guys. Like, it's getting very wild. And even be careful of some of the people that are out here telling you that they're at the courthouse. Some of them aren't even at the courthouse. I can tell you it's here because we're all sitting basically in the same space. We're sitting in the overflow rooms together, and we're all out here in this courtyard at some point in time together. So if they're not here, I can tell you they're not here. Okay? And then there are people that are here that are spinning narratives. Some people I feel like have been infiltrated. I'll go into that another day, another time. I don't want to go into that right now. But I feel like there's a lot of people that have been infiltrated who came with one thought and now they have a different thought after speaking to certain people. How are you allowed in the courtroom? What do you mean? If I get here early enough, I can get in the courtroom. I can get in the main courtroom. I just got to be here early. Anybody can get to the courtroom. If you get here early enough, you can get in the main courtroom. But like I've told y'all before, I like the overflow room because the overflow room, we're able to react when they have their sidebars. We're able to have conversations. When they take a break, we can sit and we can have a conversation right there in the courtroom without leaving. We can lean over and whisper to each other, what did that person say if you didn't catch it, or what was that date? And we're not really getting into trouble as you would in the main courtroom. So I feel like it's a little more lenient down there, but you are missing evidence. Like you're not actually seeing it in real time. You're not actually seeing it.
not just peed on people. It's not just peed on people. It was quite graphic how he did what and so on. And if you do a simple analysis, I do my analysis with nightcrawler.info, which draws data from investigative sources and secret services around the world first, and then media, and then the public, right? But then regular data. Deep Seek and mostly is just do regular data, right? So the data that was drawn shows that the layer of individuals who are used to getting involved. Trump was accused of that too. Of that. Well, he had it different ways. Trump liked to cheat lazy. Whoa.
Allegedly with my man, I'm trading. Yeah, allegedly said, he said. Spicy Marge? Spicy Marge? Marge? The attorney. Marge. Spicy Marge. It's a sellout, yeah, actually. It says Spicy Marge is a sellout. He said that the other day he was out here with the pot, and he said Diddy's cooked. And now he said the gravy's out now, so this is the gravy train. This is the gravy sign. He said it is, bro. It's the gravy sign. He said the first one was, he came out with a big pot. He had a big pot on the sign. And he said, this is the pot that Diddy's cooked. Like, what? That's crazy. Shit, I was like, wow. Had a whole pot, a big pot, too. Crazy. Big ass pot. Big old pot. That PG channel.
Oh,
That PG channel.
hey guys. My channel is It's Oshi.
Tell it to them.
ITSOSHY on TikTok.
Everybody.
Nice to meet you guys.
Everybody run her up. It's Oshi on TikTok. Subscribe to her channel on TikTok. Run her up. You know what I mean? Show her what we do when we on go. When 1,000 people go run over there, go show her 1,000 people doubling her up. Think she got a couple thousand over there. Go put 1,000 over there on her, man. I mean, young woman, she out here grinding, doing her thing. She's hustling every day. She's there. She's here. She's getting her shots. She's getting her information. And that's what it is. You know what I mean? That's what I respect about a lot of people. Just their hustles, their work ethic, and their grind. You know what I mean? A lot of people you don't know personally. You can see how a person's grinding. You can see a person in the rain. Okay, I'm going to get something and he get on it. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get you outside. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a certain kind of respect that we have. Being out here as long as we are with certain people and everybody that we out here. You know what I mean? Comes like a little family unit in a sense. But I need everybody to make sure they running up the lights. Yes, yes. Listen, I need everybody to make sure they running up the lights. Everybody to share. Everybody to subscribe to. Yeah, but whatever. Everybody just this video is gonna be viewed now. It's got thousands of views right now. Y'all can give 1,000 alone, of course, you know, alone. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's not about, it's just about y'all showing up, bro. It's not about y'all. Somebody that watches the video tomorrow, like, you know what I'm saying? So it's not about that. People watch it in minutes. But I'm supporting people up. So whether that person sees that today, tomorrow, next year, I told you what I think we should do. I think we should subscribe to these people. I'm not going to say subscribe to nobody I think is fake. Trust me, I'm not. You know what I mean? So I'm telling you what people. I'm out here talking with people every single day. I speak to everyone. I'm a different kind of content creator. There's the big content creators, 300,000 or whatever million, 500,000. Then there's me. Son. Trust me. I'm not saying that because I'm confident. I'm telling you. I'm connected with everybody. Everybody all the time. My damn, they got everybody's number. I'm trying to ask them for it. They're like, who do you got? What's your name? I'm checking you. News people all like, call me. Make sure you hit me. So, street. I showed y'all on this street. I didn't think I stopped. I just muted it and showed you, bro. This is how great God is. This is how great God is. Yeah, I got my own gifts and talents, but any gift and talent you think I have, which means if I'm funny, if I got charisma, anything you think I have, I got it from God too, bro. So God gave me that too, so he did that too. But God is the one that's doing all of this, man. I can't even take the credit for this, bro. Straight. I'm happy I'm free. Happy I'm alive, homie. Scared, son. Scared, bro. I'm happy I'm building through this one, bro. A lot of my people, son, I went through these doors, bro. They got rocked, bro. Got rocked, yeah. 30, 20. Got rocked. Man, I'm up here from New York, so we think my man getting rocked at. Yeah, homie. They getting rocked right there, bro. Think Diddy the first thing I know that been here? Oh, that's what you think. Think I've been seeing this building since I've been a kid, bro. You understand that? I've been seeing this building right here since I've been a kid, bro. You get it? Straight. Think about my trauma level. You didn't say me because it have to be in here. I ain't never been no fair court. Say no. People I know, people around me. No. Crazy, you know. You know, some people are gangster. I was a gangster from a kid. I was in the Fed. I never front. I never. I'm always gonna tell you the truth. Guys rocking, vibes, so everybody about to come back to the break. Supposedly. Because it's 11 it's supposed to be there. Everybody. Oh, that's them. They pull it up, right? But I don't know. I think they're gonna stop short. I think they're gonna stop short. So I'm staying in no man's land right here. No man's land. I'm not going to be like that way. You gonna see me doing that? Look, you see me look. You gonna see me doing that? Open the gate, homie. Open the gate, homie. Don't mind me. You proud me? I'm open the gate. Can't carry the weight. Can't be right here. I'm gonna get my other phone. One tree. Okay, here comes. We get in my spot. Part of me can't do it. I think it's the family. Put the gates up and get out their way. Look, they gotta get the gates out first. This is how we do this every day. Hardest working man in show business, my man right there. Hardest working. Hardest working. Let me get my camera gun. I like this shot. Oh, I'll get the next shot. I like this shot right here. Hold up. Right there, my guy. My guy right there. My guy. I definitely high right there. We get back to a kickoff. First game of this still. You know, it's a scrap. Get you out. Able to. Oh, bro. He ran down the middle of the game, bro. Oh, he gets off the elbow. So, look how you look. See? Man, don't wait. Somebody give us something. Oh no, he going to his spot. Now he want that shot right there, which is the clean shot. Niggas is looking in. That's what I'm saying. But I'm running by him next one. Shot again though, I think I want that shot right there with Yao. That shot is clean with Yao over there, though. Should I give y'all this shot right here again? I think I want this shot over here, but that's gonna be clean. Go here, fun. Switch it up today. Switching it up. Switching it up. Switching it up. Okay, with my feet. Oh. Switch it up. Switching it up. Switching it up. Go back on this step right here. Try and block the young. And we go right here. We'll catch up from right here. That's what we doing. That's what we doing. I'm gonna get this angle today. I never really catch up from right here. I always catch up from the other angle all the time. So I'm gonna catch him like this today. That's what we doing, y'all. I keep my eye trained on that van right there. Don't let that van move. Hard rules. Neighborhood lows. Now they go back to lunch. Pick up right. Yeah, we don't do it over here. So we stay over there. You gotta mix it up. No, he just said it. They come and tell us, no, we in the cut, so don't worry about it. Just that. Yeah, all right. Don't worry about nothing. We gonna check on stuff. But yeah, boom. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna leave this trained on gun right here. Nobody touch this weapon. This weapon is trained to fire. Nobody touch it. What's a weapon? On somebody. Look, that's the family right there. Last shooter, you heard me, right? Right? That got me on go. You moving over here. And I'll take that to my school. Yeah. Listen, y'all don't play with this one behind that screen. The woman that's holding the camera in her hand, don't play with her.
That's I am Candy King.
That's I am Candy Cane, don't play with her.
Underscore.
Okay. My name Buddha on go. OOT on go. I got you doing something right there. Get something back. Go back to court, and B is still testifying. You're gonna get everything else after that. It seems like the next witnesses will be coming in tomorrow. They caught me in a couple of slips, and they was talking about admitting some evidence after the break. I guess about an allegation that she was making in the past, something. So I guess they're gonna get it straight after the break when they go back to the court. Possibility. Most likely was injustice. So the kids are in the van. So we didn't see them coming out. I think they went around and they got the kids and put them in the van inside the building. So maybe Quincy and Justin in there. I don't know. They got something. Trying to come out, so I think maybe the whole family. My name is Buddha on YouTube and TikTok. He makes sense. No, I look at the lights. So everybody. I guess he's next to me. You ready, y'all? You ready, Luch? Have a good day, bro. You ready, Josh? Wow, that's that Christmas, man. Saying y'all heard him holler at Luda straight. Luda, what up? Just saying something with me. Stupid. What's up, y'all? I bet y'all be the only one they shout out. Say, who don't go? Watch. Watch this. Oh, the whole family. Who don't go? Don't send me to the million one day. Watch this shit. You never believed in God. Danger and day. You're gonna watch them people say, who don't go? Regardless of what you think about their pop up. Because they're gonna do that. And I don't know they're gonna do it. I'm just telling you, that's how my mind works. I just that's my reality. And it's gonna happen. And God didn't happen. Yeah. So boom. I got that. Exclusive to this, right? I got that exclusive, right? That's how we doing this thing. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Lemon squeezies. Nice and easy. Matches. Matches. I had a salmon pen that day. I had a salmon jacket on. Salmon pen. Mushroom. Remember on Pop? R.I.P. Pop from Boomerang? Mushroom guy. Mushroom. Listen, I just gave y'all exclusive. Y'all just seen him holler at Uda like this. See Charlie, what up? What up, Charlie? Just what up? You see Charlie? For me, OOTA on go. My name is Uda. OOTA on go. That was Justin and Puffy. Sean Diddy Combs' close friend for like 38 years. His name is Charlucci. Yes. His name is Charlucci. Charlucci. His name is Charles G. Finney and Justin Combs. Finney, F-I-N-N-Y. E-Y. Bless y'all. Salute to y'all. Y'all got channels? Oh, okay. Where y'all from though? Where you from? Oh, shout out to Canada. Oh, man, for real. I was just learning about that when I be watching the race, the American Race Canada. Oh, Amazing Race. I be wanting to say. I watch Canada one. I swear to God, I be learning about it. I can Canada. All one word. That's one word, Charlie G. So all one word, Charlie G. That's Charlie G. F-I-N-N-E-Y. Yeah, y'all can walk upstairs in the court after. Y'all go downstairs. They have to go upstairs. The city's court is going to be full, but you can actually go into the open court with all of the news people out there. Everybody's there. And you can go upstairs and actually listen to the witness now. Everybody's now coming back from recess. Kids just went upstairs, obviously. And you can actually go see the screen, see Diddy, put your eyes on Diddy, you can see Diddy with gray hair, and you can see the witness and leave, and you can say you've been here, came up right through there, and you go right through security, get your phone in, they're going to give you a coin, and then come down and tell me what y'all think about it when y'all come back, all right? Trust me, I love y'all. How many people have done that? So love and so real, bro. So real, bro. It's so real out here, bro. It make me stop doing drugs, bro. Like weed. Smoke weed, right? I could quit it. I could quit doing anything of any intoxicant and be high off life out here, bro. That's the vibe of it, just the energy of it, bro. Come on, son. Diddy kids is good kids, bro. They're kids to me too. They're younger than me, bro. But they good kids, bro. They never been no way with me, bro. They show me nothing but love. I see just like themselves, son. I'm upstairs in the court, son. There's don't be no way with me, bro. How you want me to be some way with people? Don't be no way with me. It don't make sense, bro. It doesn't make sense, bro. And the kids and everybody's not on trial, bro. The family's not on trial. You know what I'm saying? But I look like asking Miss Combs some craziness or some wide window question. I don't ask none of these people no questions. Nobody, not even the attorneys, the lawyers, the news people, none of them. I'm like, yo, what's up? You want to tell people something? Tell them. Right. I don't be pressing them. Brian still for dough on me and him. Chopping it. I'm like, Brian, I got the button. I gotta press it, Brian. Please. I gotta press the button. I said, Brian, please let me press this button. He said, yeah, press it. He don't know how they do it, but he don't know. He said, press it. And I pressed it. Of course, Brian, me and Brian like this. I said, yo, Brian, what up? Me and him walking like this. Yo, Brian, what up? You know white confident, right? He laughing. I'm like, yo, Brian, stop playing me, bro. Me and him chilling. I ain't asking Brian. You know how to ask Brian a question? Well, is he really gonna answer me something? Come on, bro. I'm not in the business of asking people questions that's not going to be answered, bro. When I ask somebody something, I want to be comfortable enough that they're going to answer me. We don't talk to them guys. But we'll ask him. And we'll talk to him about something. Hey, Justin, man, how you feeling today, brother? Yeah, you know, we go be in hot spirits and da-da-da-da-da. You know what I mean? I don't want you to do too much. I appreciate that alone. Hey, gangster. If I can end them kids say it, I'm like, too much, bro. I'm good. You ain't got to say no more. And you say, who don't go? Shit. You ain't got to say shit. What's up? Say that shit to that. So whenever you see me anytime, hopefully, look, in the future, say that shit. Yo, who don't go? I ain't mad, bro. I ain't mad, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if you ever been in these kinds of situations, you ever been locked up, you ever know people that been in this situation, bro, you have to have some humanity. It's a lot, bro. Then you ain't never been on a level like this, where it's like a suit in a constant circus, inside and outside the court. Circus. People heckling, screaming, weird stuff. It's crazy. The mothers walking by. Yeah, I see some mothers walking by, people heckling her, asking her weird questions about Diddy. It's all weird stuff to me, bro. It's all weird. So I don't care who these famous people, I don't care what the hell you think is around me. It's just weird. It's weird, bro. I don't ask nobody nothing. That's why people rock with me. They're like, yo, what you see, yo? I don't ask myself, like, who's that nigga? This nigga be his own shit. Like, what's up with him? I be chilling, smoking. Every day you see me, I'm chief. Smoking, chilling. You know my shit like I'm on the block. You know niggas love that. Gangster, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's how I be, man. That's how I be. I don't know, bro. People out here is wild, Tupac White. People out here is wild, man. People out here is turned. There's a lot going on out here. Kids went upstairs. But can you pass it back to the brother? Thank you, I appreciate you. But who this shit was with the news people. Like I told you, give me my blicky back in front of the eyes. Give my blick. Give my blick. if I had a hood, if I had like a hoodie and shit, they'd be like, man, everybody be looking at me like that. Since I'm dressed like this, people don't see it that way. And that's why when I used to sell my thing, I used to sell it like this. That's my principle in my neighborhood. I used to come outside and track work with this on. Police used to just run right by me like, it's not him. Exactly, sir. It's not me, dummy. Image is worth everything, son. Trust me. Pick it up if you're a young man. You think you're doing bad stuff? Hopefully you don't. Try dressing like this when you try doing it. You might get away. Trust me. Your friends ain't gonna dress like that. They're gonna bag all of them. You're gonna be the only one that gets away, unless they snitch on you. Oh no, I think it's back to 3 though, right? Isn't it? I'm talking about my man. Y'all know my man right here. True. Tell him your channel, son. That's my man. You remember he was wilding up the whole. Yo, he been wilding the building up the whole day. Look, tell him.
Treason, TREASON, Follow me. I'm about to start my YouTube channel today.
Yeah.
Check me out after 8 p.m. in the future.
Yeah. That's what we talking about. Be blessed. Be blessed. You know my man. You know he was out here wilding. You done seen him. My man. Yeah, all right. He's 100% supported Diddy. What's up, bro? Every day, bro. So for like 5 more weeks. Every day. And you can go up in there too. No, you're going there now. Anytime, bro. As long as it's court, you're going there. You ready, bro? Young boy. Okay, young boy, bro. Young boy. That's what we doing, bro. And all of this, right? All of this, man, we do. You got to have more knowledge about all of this. The law and everything. Look at treason. You see treason, right? Wilding. The newspaper. Remember, he got locked up. You think he got locked up? He's the only one that got locked up. Right? Remember? Him. You never seen nobody get locked up out here in the city trial. Yes, you did. You said it. Man, cool. He's my man. He's cool. Crazy cool nigga. Crazy with these niggas. He ain't cool. He's back around overactive. The whole treason. Last one he did. All right, two times. How I speak like this. I got you. All right. Stay right there. Stay next to this one. I'll make sure I can have this out of lunch. Got me working. Y'all remember him, right? Look who I went. I went to 2 shooters at the trial. Yeah, I know us wild enough to not everybody. Yes. Y'all didn't see what the big Dean deal did? Look who I went. I went to 2 shooters of the whole trial. Look. Look. She wild out, thugged out things. He wild out, thugged out things, got arrested and all that. You know right here with them. I'm safe to the motherfucker.
I was gonna ask her, so I wanted to add this, but I'm gonna.
A sandwich I had a sandwich. OOTAONGO. You know that. ONGO. Bongo. Y'all remember them, right? That's how life is for me. That's why I don't. I don't person like a rat or some other weirdo shit. I don't need to know too much about them. But you don't like somebody, you know what I mean? So look, I get around people and they like me, they vibe with me, they're very cool with me. It's a different type of vibe to me, you know what I'm saying? So I can't judge people on how people feel about people.
Women come to all the wealth.
I mean, I don't like this. I go to the block, be telling like, yo, I'll do anything to you, and I'll do it right now. No, my nigga. I'm like, yo, bro, tell somebody this, that to be cool. You're like, nah, so you my man. God is great, so it's not because I'm just a man. Like, God's good to me. That's how God treats me. You know what? I got to do better with God. Stepping. You know, this woman stepping like this. Stepping. 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 That's how a good woman walk out your life, homie. That's how a good woman walk right out your life. And you look like this. Wish I had it back. Okay. If you got a good woman, hold it down. Don't lose it. Don't lose it, bro. This world is cold. Okay. Nobody cares about nobody, bro. If you got somebody that actually is loving you, bro, and you not shit, when they still loving you and loving on you, don't do that, bro. That's a bag. Don't blow the bag. Every bag in the monetary bag, bro. That person is a bag, bro. You gonna leave that person gonna leave you, bro? You're gonna be a floozy, son. And she gonna act like she all that shit that the next one is. And she gonna be a thigh. Great. My man's sharp, son. You sharp, bro. Sharp, bro. For real, man. Brother, sharp. Thumbs up. Ladies don't like this nigga? Well, nigga, start looking at the motherfucking vest with the fucking pouches on and shit. The fuck? Tall nigga like 6 something too. Look like one of the escort niggas that did his shit. He probably came out the court. Look like the Punisher ass nigga. I want to be one of them niggas. You one of them ones. You look like that's a little sex outfit. You the best shit. The fake belts, best shit that the simple niggas the way coming with that and the elephant tusk girls and shit. Fuck off, nigga. Don't do that. You know that best. Yeah, that shit, the magic mic for you. You see the match, nigga? What you got? You know the niggas from the guy sticking the left thumb, the guy. And the police got it. You don't got this. You do. Where the police at, nigga? Wow. Granny fucking chewing her money back, take off from the police. You want to file that? Here's some of that fake hope looking shit. With the motherfucking with the left drawers on the police hat. Where that shit? That's Beyonce. Yeah, y'all, we outside in real time. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. I got sound, bro. I just unmuted it, bro. What's up, Jeff? My man Primo talking to me. Subscribe to the Real Rap Show.
Yes, sir.
Real Rap Show. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Run it up, run it up, run it up. They got sound now, right, Gigi? ABC. I was watching them yesterday, him and Shauna. You know, Shauna is, I tell y'all don't lie, that's the black chick, right? The tall chick that be working with him, son. Strong. Fire. Fire. Fire, yep. Shauna Lloyd. Fire. I was in the court sitting next to her the whole time. Fire. I didn't even know who the hell she was. I knew she was somebody, though. You just know an anchor lady or anchor. You just know them people, like even the anchor guys. You know how they dress, you just see them. You just know that they do something like anchor-wise on the network. You just know how they dress, bro. You can see it. You see the difference between regular people on the news and the anchors. The anchors look like anchors, bro. Not even wrong. They look like custom, tailored, fitted, to the nines. Always, bro. Even this one dude, he loved you. He's mad cool. You work at ABC too. Yep. Everybody over there, they work on ABC too. They work on my network. We work on ABC too. Black guy too. Cool. Mad cool. Mad cool. Mad cool. Mad cool. So this is what's going on, man. Auditioning for the big networks and auditioning for a couple of days. I ain't trying to let no pass back no bags. But, you know, a lot of opportunity out of this right here. And, yeah, man, it's going to get greater. Y'all going to be surprised when y'all see what we're on. Like, yo, son, do you want that? Wow. This is crazy. Watch. Watch. I'm coming to your daytime television, homie. I won't always see your daytime television. I'm always back. We're doing daytime TV. Household name in a minute. That's going to be crazy. I'm in communications with a lot of things, you know, right now. So we ain't just going, you know. So I'm in between daytime TV, ABC News, and a radio station. So I'm in between those three situations right now. ABC News is big, you know what I'm saying? For me to do that, you know, I got to be a little more tailored. It's going to limit some of my, that I like to be, I think, you know. I don't know if I want to go to ABC, even though it's my favorite network. Oh, my bad. Radio cool, but I got a face for TV. I mean, I ain't got no face for radio. Shit, you don't. They got to be like Breakfast Club. I work for them. I be with Lauren the roast every day, so trying to see if Lauren the roast is going to give me a squeeze. You know what I mean? Bring me on Breakfast Club. I can give out the gas. I think I make a perfect element to that. Out of all the elements, I think I'll be the best one. Breakfast Club. That's what I did right here. I can still be me. I can still be on call. I can still do this and I can still do that. And I can do my journalism. And I can do my music. It's a hip-hop station. Makes sense. You know what I mean? For me. But out of them, I think about that. Thinking about that. So, trying to get that finalized, trying to get that going. And, hopefully God agree. I got my resume that I'm creating out here already. And, yeah. Hopefully learn to push that button for me. You get that conversation with Charlemagne and you go from there. I mean, that's what's going on. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate that 110. Appreciate no verdict, man. 5 more weeks, bro. It's a 2-month trial. 2-month trial, bro. It's wild to me. That's what they got.
Every black man from Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and all of us, those had their names strong.
Yeah. Even after he gone. Yes, they did. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's a line. That's a blind line you have to start putting. And then it, we see this. That's what I'm saying. It's like this. Y'all really wrong to think it's like this. I think it's still different. I ain't gonna take that and grab this ball. We're gonna talk about got you, baby. I'm gonna make y'all in the car. Y'all are down with Drake. Now you take this and you get cut about this. You got to say, you say like this, I'll say like that. And then you think, now they got this. Also, I was of age. I had no issue. I had no issue with still taking over college. Now, they got to do it like anybody who is on that level has people great really. You understand that right now, they got everybody that makes early shit. They use this space to make the ads. They don't say a lot of all that stuff. They try to they won't do attention. Nobody's saying. This is still the people can see them this and they get let me get one of those. This was it because I was honest. Candle got one. Candle, let me get it. I'm gonna stop. We're gonna let y'all guys have a good day. Take this short. I want a short. I want 100. I want 100. Take this short though. I only like hundreds though. It's short. No, these get hit. Oh, cool. Yeah. Good. My man supposed to be coming anyway. Oh, she got to hold it. Yeah. Oh, cool. Shout out to Dude. I respect him. Who our man that was just talking with us? Oh, Treason, my nigga. Oh my God. Great. I ain't got nothing to put up there. I got paper or something. You want me to roll it? Yeah, though, bro. We outside in real time, homie. Nobody got Treason. It's not bad. Oh, yeah? That's what I'm saying. We're Treason. I just bring some of that. Who this? Who's that? Who's that? I see that in the door. Who's that? Yeah. Who that? I see that in the door. Right? Look, dude, homie. It's in the other side of the head. What's going on the other side? I look good. Yeah, homie, we outside like the block, homie. What? Who that? Driving. She ain't come introduce herself to the last shooter? How she gonna be safe? Go ass over there. Drop my eyes, bro. Shut the door, niggas. Better not be no man asking. You know how to know, bro, if you're a man. So find a better question to ask me as a man. Don't worry about what my body's doing, bro. Let women worry about what my body does, bro. Worry about what my hands do and other shit. Good. What are you talking about? You're a man, bro. Don't worry about what my eyes is doing, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? You be weird. Stop. They said, did he beat him? Whatever stuff, whatever your name, stuff to see, whatever. You're mad. I'm feeling good today. Yeah. You can't stop me, bro. I know the devil for real, boy. You can't stop me. I'm on for real. Straight for real. You know him for real. I'm telling you about God. Kid. I'm from Brooklyn. I ain't from the Bronx. I'm from Brooklyn. If I was from the Bronx, I'd have been way more ghetto than I am. I'd have been loud. You dumb. I'd have probably pulled out the straps. If I was from the Bronx. Dumb. From Brooklyn. Just straight. Just a little bit less. But Bronx is wild. Every time you go to the news, you see Bronx. Great. That's out of here. And don't think wild in Bronx. Great. Bronx again. And we Bronx is the wildest part of New York. Straight. Took it by a landslide. Straight. They go down everywhere, but the Bronx is just wild, bro. Every time you look at the news, you're like, oh, I wish I'm happy. You look at the news, like, they're happy in the Bronx. Wow. Sometimes you say something happy, you just know they're going to fix it. You know they're going to fix it. Okay, as long as y'all don't each other, you don't have to. Yeah, I'm trying to argue with me. I was like, leave me alone. Now y'all get to this stuff. I ain't in it, bro. My name is Benny. Hello, mommy. How you doing? You can order one on Amazon. Very cheap. You can order one on Amazon. Not that much. You can order one for $20. Right on Amazon. It'll be there tomorrow. Yes. Yup. You get a tripod. That's what you gotta get. Order one right now. They might got one that's the best right here. You want to go right up the later. Yeah. You said it's like an active season. Right? They said, thank you, Denise Drummer Taylor. That's what I was saying. Thank you. Thank you. Salute to you, Queen. I said, it's my type of lady. You know what I mean? Come on at me. I said, girl, that's all it costs me. $1.99 to have me, girl. That's what I was saying when I was on mute. Shout out to Denise Drummer. Where you from, Denise? Shout out to all my people that's showing that love. That's what gets the extra specials now. Because all of us extra special. Have a good day, sister. You have a blessed day. You didn't invite me to a little lunch, but it's all right. I ain't mad with you. I could have took a lunch break. I could have took a lunch break. All the kitty digglers. That was crazy. I was reading it mad slow. Like, then I got to see what you were saying. Like, okay, shit. Shout out to everybody that's in this chat. Everybody hit this poll. Okay, look, we ain't getting to 1,000. Let's get the boost to 1,000 real quick. Hurry up. 24%. The highest I got, it was Saturday. I think y'all was drunk. Y'all was drunk, bro. I was drunk. I was at a Spanish party and all. I ain't understand no English or nothing. But yo, Yo, they got that vote. Yo, I hit the poll. I said, that was the highest I've seen it get. I never changed the poll. I only say is the first poll I made. Remember, day one, it's the internet. Never changed it. But I think I did like once. I think only one time I put it again. I reversed it just to do it the other way. But I always do the same thing. So we're gauging something. I jot down notes on every poll. Taking down notes on every poll. Gauging. All information. I want to know you. I'm throwing the information that has to take. Hold on, look. I'm 420. Please. Trust me. You alive? Oh, so click that. Hold that. Take my number now so you can text me anything. Take my. So put it on. I thought give me the you say nothing to me. Why? What I did to you? Why? It's not. But you got that for the other. You got it. Global Citizens Press on Tickety Tockety. That's what we doing. Yeah, text me that so I can talk. I want you to debrief me. I gotta debrief you. We need to understand all this is going on. All right? Ray, you smoke? Y'all take it home. Y'all said y'all want to go down to the sun. I'll be home. Let me watch that. solution. That's my best friend, probably my love later. She told me at 9 years old, so I got to bring her. That's why I got to talk to her and really get the conversation the right way. I ain't trying to rush her information and just party. You got to get there, you know what I mean? And let her see what she's saying, and then be good. You know what I'm saying? Then be good. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you. Appreciate you. I appreciate you, bro. Only person Miss Cole something. Brother, when they both say out of your pretty ass, chill out. I ain't ordered the last shoot. I was selling drugs last week. Now I changed, nigga. What's up, nigga? What I'm doing here? Push out, nigga. I'm supposed to be here. Hey, hell, just don't say shit to my raggedy ass fuck. She took it back. Let me see. I'll see your shit. I see what you on. I see what type of box you on. You bust their shots. Yeah. Let me go. You bust their shots. Yeah, let me go. Yeah, let me go. You bust their shots. Chill, Diddy. Now with let me leave first. Legally. That's us, sis. That's this shit, right? That's your sis? That's your drink, sis, right? I think that's her drink. This is crazy. This shit is not even lighting, bro. See some real weed, bro. Shit ain't even laying, bro. Oh, I feel like that's for me. Shit like it's that. Bring it back. Right. But a nigga out weed and smoke 100, nigga. I figure 100 and I'm fucking all 100. Okay. Who you need to wait? Stop. Alright. I'll smoke 100. Yeah. Get everything in. Yeah. Anybody stop the chance to the lights up? Back to the right.
paperwork. You still be looking as a group leader today. Okay, so there you go. Real back. And we're back. Back. So let me catch up here. Back.
What up? What up? What up? What up?
All right, so 2 minutes ago, NBC News. We'll just take you back to Mia, but they're still on Mia. The prosecution had Mia reiterate her feelings of fear in talking about Combs, with her testifying that her terror and difficulty understanding what allegedly happened was partly why she met with the government so much. So she explained that. Prosecutor Smizer asked Mia if she ever been able to speak about her allegations that Combs essayed her without looking down. She says, no, it's the worst thing I've ever had to talk about in my life. Head down, by the way. And it's been reported pretty much throughout her entire testimony, days for Mia, her head was down. We still got 4 weeks to go, folks. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you tune in to us every day as we discuss this case in real time. Now, we're trying to still get information about Sylvia here. Nothing has come out in the last 5 minutes, so I'm just waiting. As soon as the information comes out, we'll relay it. She's going to talk about check-ins. Check-ins. Absolutely. I can 100% believe that she'll be talking about check-ins in the hotel. Nothing on CNN, Washington Post. Let's see, where's everyone? Why is everyone stalling here? 2 minutes. And they're talking about the redirect of Mia.
lot of candidates are talking, but in the race for comptroller, only Justin Brandon has the guts to stand up to the politician. Brandon ran the city's budget committee. He's the only one who took on Eric Adams and won. New Yorkers need some change. I got change. Brandon, paid for by Justin Brandon.
Much attention as possible to it before it was actually investigated. It still wouldn't have been investigated. Nobody wouldn't have cleared it up if I wouldn't have said nothing. So you're saying that you drawing all this attention to it means that you were doing the right thing because it would eventually be debunked. I mean, I'm sure, like, in your words, your team of exposers spent all day pulling paperwork. I mean, they easily, obviously, could have looked into it before you put it out there. We haven't pulled shit. But then it would have been a boring narrative. All right, so we don't know what's true. Yeah. I mean, it's not clear. It is what it is, but I got to talk that it. Okay, well, send me what you got. Send me what you got. If you're missing something, I'll have my team to put it up. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? Okay. I know we went on a little side mission here. We're still in the Diddy trial. We're just trying to figure out these ancillary portions. To be very clear, Lauren London gets mentioned twice. Nothing. I mean, you could use some brain power and be like, maybe she was down with some of this stuff, but nothing actually said she was a member or she was actually in a sexual situation. But was she around times and places that sexual situations was happening? Yes, I'll say that. But it doesn't mean she was involved. Okay, so they call it their next witness, and now the next witness is on the stand. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Here we go. Okay. So the next witness is Sylvia Oken. Okay, never mind. We don't even got to Google her. She says who she is. They call Sylvia Oken. This person says, I've been working for the Beverly Hill Hotels for 17 years. I'm the director of sales and marketing. They says, how do reservations work? We use a system called OPPS. AUSA says, does that link a customer alias to their real name? It says yes. So, and this one, who is it really? It says Sean Combs. Can a guest change his or her alias? And they're saying yes. So if you guys don't know, it looks like the government called this witness to show that Diddy was booking names under the name Frank Black. Okay? Frank Black Diddy. So really interesting.
Photos of Diddy's freak-off evidence was just released.
Now, here's the thing. He also got prescriptions under Frank Black. I wonder if he had a fake ID for Frank Black. He must have, right?
These are all the photos from the hotel room that the feds raided when they arrested Diddy. We have to start out with this clonazepam because you know your girl be deep diving, and this medication bottle that they found has the name Frank Black on it. Cassie Ventura said in her testimony multiple times that Frank Black was Diddy's alias that he would use during these freak-offs when getting hotel rooms and more. Now, there wasn't a doctor that we could see listed on this medicine bottle, but you know me, I went and did some digging on things that I could find, and we are about to get into it, but I do want to touch on one crazy thing. Now, if you didn't know, clonazepam is an anxiety medicine, and it can also be used to relax tense muscles. But this freaks me out, because if you remember, in Cassie Ventura's statement, she said how she would get so anxious before these freak-offs, sometimes she would even vomit during them, and Diddy would tell her to continue. This made me think of Diddy's ex-assistant, Philip Hines, who was on the fall for Diddy, who said that it was his job to set up these freak-offs, who released text messages between him and Christina Korm, voice memos for Diddy, and even admitted that he testified to the grand jury. In the text messages that he released, this is one of the substances that Christina Korm would ask him to bring Diddy.
Ooh, I didn't see that. Said, give him lorazepam, give him 3, Zolpidem, give him 2, Cialis, oh shit, give him 3, clonazepam, give him 5.
This is one of the substances that Christina Korm would ask him to bring Diddy. And I'm cooking, just stay with me. So on this bottle it says 2811 Wilshire Boulevard Suite 610. It seems like Diddy got this medicine prescribed to him under the alias Frank Black from Lifespan Medicine, because this is the same address, Suite 610. When When you look up lifespan medicine, it shows that they have a holistic doctor. And keep this in mind. You guys know I stayed in the court dockets way before this trial even started. And one of the things that Diddy was arguing is that he wanted all of the evidence thrown out from the search warrants at this home. But the government said that they had more than enough probable cause from all of these people listed for all of these different things, including narcotic offenses. Just all of these people listed right here were enough probable cause.
Now, here's the thing. What I think happened, so the government, I don't know if you can see, okay. They used somebody called Producer One. So, I don't know if you guys know. The reason one of Diddy's cribs got raided is because of Little Rod. Little Rod is the same guy who claims Meek Mill's gay, that Stevie J was fucking on a porn star or some porn video. We've kind of realized that Lil Rod is kind of, you know? Anyway, he was the one who provided the info that gave them probable cause to do the raid. So at first, Diddy's lawyers tried to suppress this evidence. I say, no, the person who gave you probable cause, he's an old liar. Not only is he a liar, we all know he's an old liar. This guy's house, I was just there, X, Y, Z, or D, and they made those X, Y, Z, about the X, Y, Z, right? They bring Diddy's out. They're come back around and say, oh, Rod has been inconsistent. The idea that you guys switch probably cause is, like, fraudulent. And everything found, their probable cause that you got from his statement should have been blown out. Yes, he found the truth. That's why they keep saying he won, but they did use his statement.
For all of these different things,
They use what Rod said to go get the, let's go ahead, probable cause to search residence.
all of these people listed for all of these different things, including narcotic offenses. All of these people listed right here were enough probable cause to charge Diddy with narcotic offenses. A-list assistant one up at the top is being one of these people that corroborated this information with another person known as Producer One. Assistant one and Producer One's information corroborated each other about narcotic offenses. I believe that these two people are Philip Woods and Little Rod Jones because both of these people worked during the Love Hall era. And I named Little Rod Jones because he is the one that in his lawsuit included a lot of different pictures and stuff, and one of the pictures that he included was of Diddy having 2C. Here we go again, see the 2C. This is another photo that was just released.
Let me tell you what I got that from Mark made. Mark found it in community credit. That's a photo over there. Tech 10. Mark always fights for us. Just said, look ahead, page one by Mark.
Seems like Diddy is caught up with this alias. He can't.
So, tell me this first one. That so this it was so they were validating their search for probable cause, right? They need probable cause to search for residents, but it has to be related to probable cause because again you're infringing on someone's privacy, and also you might be violating their Fourth Amendment right against unlawful searches and seizures. So you have to have really good. It's not like, oh, I smell, like the cops are not going to search. Like I smell it in your house. Let's search your entire house for me. Not gonna happen. So it has to be based on probable cause, and then probable cause they can produce or not. They can have sex worker. Don't know what that is. Might be jewels, but like I don't know jewels that went to. I think this is for the Star Island, the 2-star island one of that. And they're saying there's a doctor who was also one of the people as well. Interesting.
Try to blame this on anybody else that was in that with them.
that is from childhood. Because if the government was investigating me for murder, and a murder with, I don't know, power tools, and I knew that they were well into an investigation where I have lawyers talking to them, if I go to the jurisdiction that that investigation is going to, in my hotel, the number one thing I'm known not to do is to have power tools. If you're investigating already for doing a murder involving you using power tools, you think that maybe a indictment is impending. You go to the jurisdiction where the indictment is about to drop. You get in the hotel. And when you get in the hotel, you get power tools in that hotel. Why the fuck would you do that? That sounds wrong.
Well, they already got 1,000 levels bid from the assistant baby Will with all the text messages and everything else that he gave to the government. Another thing that they got when they raided this government, they also had subpoenas to take a Governor Diddy's cell phone. And his against him in this trial. And we assume this is the bootlegs that they were talking about because we have to remember Homeland Security actually already testified against Diddy about this stuff that they took out of the hotel. He even let the jury put this stuff in their hands. The baby Will. All of it. Diddy did one things in the closet. The baby Will and this is the $90,000 that you said that you were taking.
So these are all
Now they're perspective.
now, Diddy was not, I didn't have mental. Bro, you can tell he had the same drugs and they're not only that, the baby Will, the juicy, all the things that they could have find. Yeah, right. And one thing was in the closet, still the baby Will and a strip pie. This is the $2,000 they found. Why is it now? Why is it strip pie? This is the $2,000 they found. This is another prescription bottle. And it's next to right now, everything that we want to know because it's not learning your meditation under relevant work. Testify against Diddy. And y'all know me, I love digging and putting information together. So the second that these photos dropped, I was on it. But y'all let me know what you guys think about all this in the comments. Okay. Still back. Actually, they ran for day today. Not very good. Ran for day yet. Okay, cool. So here's some more things. Here we go. It says, so we get to find out that it says, does Opera link a customer alias to their real name? Hogan says yes. The USA says, and this one, it says, who is it really? Hogan says Sean Combs. It says, the yes changer is her alias. Yes. The USA says, how is this? Was paid for by the Amex of Sean Combs. The USA says, what is this? The folder of bills was $29. The USA says, what's this? Hogan says, 500 charge. Shit. Like, you can beat up charged for painful damage. The USA says no question. Keep in mind, this person worked at the Beverly Hills Hotel. What they're trying to do is show that Diddy, on an organizational level, was paying for these rooms that the pre-post was happening. And yes, the pre-post was happening because you could see baby oil damage. And those were also, charged as additional things of incidentals to his Amex card. That was a bad boy card, okay? So, like, bad boy card, let's move again. How was it paid for, right? It was paid for Team Fletcher Bad Boy. And it was paid by the Amex of Sean Combs. What was this? It was a bill for Move 259. What's this? It's a $500 charge for forfeit. Now, we don't know if listen. It says the company, yes, was gas and work. Oken says yes. Ben says nothing. So look like Diddy's team, they have to say this. So they're not denying it, and they're not going to be like, oh, whatever, but they're basically saying. So there was a guest on every hotel, right? And it was gas. And they say yes. So again, what that does is actually, it really limits the scope of free comes to Cassie being the only person who's a consistent member. But also, they kind of just leave it open-ended to say, yeah, but Cassie was a member, or Cassie was a guest as well, right? Okay. Who's next? Now, this is the person who got, we go again earlier. It says Eddie Garcia. Remember it was Mr. Garcia? Now we find out it's Eddie Garcia. We're going to get him for an hour and a half. It says, then we're thinking the video expert witness James left, but they'll have an international flight, so we'll try to get on board. Now, the problem here in this case is that Diddy's lawyers want to expose everybody, so they want to take a lot of time. And the witnesses that the prosecutor has, they have a lot of witnesses, and they're like, hey, if us trying to schedule these people to come to the trial, we're trying to make sure they're in and out. We're not trying to make sure there's zero thing. These lawyers are like, well, we're getting paid through the ass. Our job is to get a non-guilty verdict. Fuck his flight. Fuck the other person's flight. Fuck their schedule. We got to get all these questions in. So that's what it is. The judge says until tomorrow. What's that? They called it?
Yep.
Not sure. Okay, let's kind of go back there.
Hold on. Un momento.
Yeah, I know who else is doing like updates outside of the court.
Un momento.
Does anyone know anybody else? Let's look at entertainment. It's absolutely thin and out. It doesn't have to be clear. It is absolutely thin and out. Action TV. On the outside court. Let's see.
Bonjour, est-ce que je peux vous aider?
Sorry, I'm just visiting.
Harold, and welcome to Canada's Eastern Townships. Where are you visiting from? Okay. ICJ's newest judge. Right, Colin? Israel has no right to self-defense. Those are his words. This isn't a judge. It's a prosecutor. He replaces Nawar Salam, who's called Israel an enemy. One hostile judge out, another one in. The ICJ, neutrality is a suggestion. The ICJ has lost its legitimacy.
Thanks for getting any of that. Now, first off, let me know where you're watching us from H2O Ice. Y'all we have a big, tall, like 6'2", heavy set Hispanic guy. He's asking for like membership. But then he walked in and not in there. And the prosecutor goes to show you what she said, hey, you have been subpoenaed to be here today, correct? I said, yes. And it says,
She's talking about the women section. Any person. And this any person wanted. Now let me.
is it that you wish to exercise your right to commit? He said yes. So you want me to testify today? He said yes. He said, and then the prosecutor goes, all right, hands the immunity agreement. And she says basically, this is the immunity agreement. You can't be a liable person. Got it. So he was like, okay. So then they off the stand. I guess we're gonna do later, like 2 minutes later. They wanted to finish up. Yeah. But I was like, oh wait, what is Eddie related to?
Of course, I'm trying to show all the YouTubers love. The thing is, chat, I have a big audience, and I'll show all these YouTubers love. I can check out their channels. When it comes time to them talking about me, oh, ain't that funny? Like, I'll show them love, like, this when it comes down to me, straight. That's why, like, gotta pick and choose who to show love to, because, I'm not saying I'm doing it for people to show me love in return. A lot of these people, for whatever reason, they have never against me.
Because Eddie don't look like that never worked for Diddy, but Eddie clearly has some tea, and that they're like, they forced Eddie, forced Eddie to testify. They're never testifying. If someone says, no, I'm not testifying, I'm being sick, if the prosecutor gives them an immunity agreement, they have to testify. They can't not testify. Because that immunity agreement takes away any chance that you'll have to go to jail. Takes away any chance of you going to jail for your testimony. That's why they have to testify. So no, it wasn't Eddie Winslow, Eddie Garcia. That Eddie is going to be related to the hotel. He very well did the first $100,000. That is my guess. We're not sure yet, but if we hurry up and get done this week, Lord.
Even though I'm not in court, as I'm thinking, she might be right. She might be right. I'm guessing, obviously, she's in court. We're not in court. She might be right on that assumption. We still haven't gotten to it. I'll tell you why. Eddie Garcia, and this is not me being racist or biased, Flores was the security guard who didn't take the rock. It's just a security team that right? It's not meant to hotel. Maybe this is what the security guys, Flores Garcia, not to make this race thing. It don't look like yet. Hispanic for it. The only time we hear about somebody Hispanic other than Catholic, especially male,
they would have tampered with the witness charge if I'm not incorrect. I know this person is an attorney, so I generally don't like to disagree or argue with attorneys, especially if they've gone to school for it. I'm using common sense and just some research, so I know my place. Speak about bribing the witness or interfering with the investigation. You're not saying on this you have some passive knowledge. So if you're just that doesn't mean you're bribing the witness. Things like money. That's not right. Things like not with the witness, bribing the witness, this person, not with the witness, and
And that's also Eddie taking that money is also tampering with witnesses because Eddie is a witness. So that would be the RICO offenses. In addition to there was also drug distribution, substance distribution that was testified to by various people, staff.
why not so horny? Like, can't we have a female attorney? Look like she's smart. Chat, she talks shit about me too, but I don't know. I don't understand why people talk shit about me. It's probably what does she do? What is a W already? She don't got Instagram. Or it's not in a link tree. Liar. What does she do? Does anybody know her? Background. Attorney. Simone. Is her name Simone Redmond? I'll find out her Instagram. Oh, it's right. Here's her Instagram. Let's see her Instagram channel. Or, she be on podcast.
Were really brilliant. They did.
Oh shit. Y'all fucking with her?
Really good.
Y'all not gonna replace Lauren Collins. Stop playing. Okay, alright. Maybe she's smart, educated, and from what I can tell, she probably uses some colloquial terms and here's the tea, just to kind of get people ingratiate with them. But maybe she just knows what she's doing. It's like a picture of her. Chat, y'all horny. You know it's this level of horniness that called dude. Y'all gotta check this out. Yo, y'all seen a W over Lauren Collins? She look mixed. Right? She look mixed. Yeah, but it's not about how she looks. It's about the content of her brain, right, chat? Like, come on, bro. It's about the content of her brain.
Hey y'all, it's the
Alright, chat. Like, if y'all was just sitting here just looking at her, trying to say she's bad, that would be called creepy, right? No, we're trying to see if she's smart. So content and her content and her character, it's not about how she looks. Relax, chat. Okay, let's get back to it. What? There's somebody called Sean G. Who's Sean G? Y'all be put me on people. I don't like. Is it this guy? Is it Sean G? It just says soul, but he came up on the Google. I don't know. Y'all tell me.
so forth that testified that Diddy would have him go and give the substance. Now, let's go back into Mia. I'm not going to drag this out. Mia. Now, first of all, Mia looks super cute. One thing I noticed about Mia is...
Okay. Yeah, y'all watch this. I got to grab the food. What's called, Applebee's came through. My Jamaican spot canceled. I can't believe it. You didn't say let me grab the food.
There was also, drug distribution, substance distribution that was testified to by various people, staff and so forth, that testified that Diddy would have him go and give the substance. Now, let's go back into Mia. I'm not going to drag this out. Mia. Now, first of all, Mia looks super cute. One thing I noticed about Mia is she never looks. She doesn't look anyone in the eye. She still looks terrified. So even I noticed, like even she was standing out waiting for the jury to come in. She still did not look up, y'all. She looked down, looks at her hands, fiddles her finger. And I know some people are like, "Oh, that's because she's lying." No, actually, the DV expert took the stand last week, where the
modern, clean, comfortable, with a state-of-the-art transit system, world-class nightlife and entertainment. Thanks to our fully computerized law enforcement system, we are proud to be able to say that we are the safest city in the world. With so much to do and see, Red Rock is the ideal destination for business as well. We host the headquarters for many blue chip companies. Come for a meeting, stay for the pleasure. Visit Red Rock.
such a big person. I love you. And he right back, I love you too. Oh, I sure will give him a hug. I sure will. So, and she's like, I love you too. Da, da, da. And she's reaching out to Diddy. Now, you probably heard before that many people, man, the people want to see you. Can you come wave to him? Y'all, that's right here. You've heard that. Okay, so out throughout it, people are like, yeah, we're losing the jury. We're losing the jury here because it seems like she's a liar. Show him, y'all. He looks like an international drug dealer per usual. He doesn't have the jewelry on today.
I do have jewelry on.
Oh.
Is that what you tell people about? You can't trust her.
He does look like an international drug dealer, y'all. This is Vince. Make it make sense.
What's up, everybody?
Yes.
What's drug dealer? Wait, hold on. What's drug dealer about a t-shirt, a sweatshirt?
You usually have your chain showing. That's usually what we see. Okay, I'll see you upstairs.
Wait, she didn't ask me jack about the case. No.
Oh, yeah, no, tell him what you think. This is his first day back. No, give him your thought. This is his first day
What's
back.
the question?
How do you think she's probably doing with the jury?
It depends. I feel like the whole. I feel like him saying a Me Too money grab spoke to anybody on the jury who does not believe in the Me Too movement. That was a signal directly to that person on the jury who was inside with it. So it's still it was a jackass thing to say.
Yeah, he's been a jackass.
But he doesn't care. It's effective.
Right.
He's gonna lie. It's a very effective approach.
Awesome. All right, thanks, Drew. All right, so let me just summarize real quick. So they had a bunch of text message on the screen again from after Mia had already left Bad Boy, where she's reaching out to Diddy and she's like, "You're my friend. I love you." Da da da. And when asked about it, what she was saying is that this was after Kim had just died and Andre Harrell in some of the text messages, and that she was trying to be a good friend and she was reaching out to him. She's like, even though he did those bad things to me, I felt like I wanted to be a good friend. Was the gist of what she tried to say. Okay, whatever. Keep going. So then there's more of the photos. It got really annoying. It was just, more of the text messages. It was all about the text messages. Then Brian tried to get in 25 new exhibits. Everybody, including the judge, was like, okay, enough is enough. This is getting redundant. He wanted to put in these social media posts. Hold on, y'all. Oh, my goodness. They are watering plants. So I'm going to move because I know it sounds like I'm peeing on myself at the moment, and I promise you I'm not. So they kept saying, there was a variety of things, and he kept trying to get in these different like social media posts, and he said he wanted to show that she in fact had time to be with her friends and family because she said she worked so hard, she never got a chance to really spend time with her family. And then he asked a line of questioning that was like, "Oh, well, you spent time with your friends and family. How come you didn't tell them about Diddy then?" And it's kind of like, I'm not about to tell you that I've been SA'd at my sister's baby shower. That would actually be selfish and weird. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the courtroom. Marcus, don't worry about me. I'm gonna go back to the courtroom. But listen, so they went back and forth on that. And then what Brian Stoll also did, now again, these are all really, really good questions on cross. What he also did was he said, why are you reaching out if he ruined your life? That's when she talked about Kim and Andre Harrell passed away, and then she wanted to check on him. Then there's a fat Mexican girl. She's a chick. And at one point, ready to go to break, she like busts out laughing. I don't know what she's laughing at. I think she's the one that works at the deli. She likes sandwiches. And so do I. In addition, they had a good line of questioning. So in some of the text messages that Nia wrote to Diddy, she would tell Diddy about, hey, remember this time or this time? I think I have photos of it. If you need them, I can try and pull them together. Or I have, at one point she made him like a scrapbook for his birthday years ago. So what Brian Steele says is, now hold on. You got all these, you got these notes on different things regarding Diddy. Do you have any notes documenting that you were SA? No. Do you have any recordings of Diddy berating you? No. Do you have any text messages? Do you have any proof? And then the prosecutor's like, object. Because that is a good point. If you're a person that keeps notes of things, why didn't you keep notes of the SA was the implication. Now, I think we all know. Not we all know. I assume that the answer is because if you don't, if that's not a memory you want to maintain, and if that's not a memory that you, if it's a memory you plan to die with you, no, you're not going to document it, and you're not going to tell anybody. And I'm certainly not going to tell my sister at her wedding that I've been essayed by my boss. Yeah, Danetta said that is one thing that you would never write down. But stay with me here. So then Brian Still, he got to cheating, y'all. Brian's cheating. He got to the point he stopped even asking questions. He would make leading statements, and the judge would be like, "Is that a question? Is there a question there?" He would just make a leading. He'd be like, "So," he'd be like, "There's no written proof of Diddy ever even yelling. There's no audio recordings of Diddy yelling, and it wouldn't even be a question. Like he would just say it, and then the prosecution would object, and then he would just go to the next sentence. He'd be like, "There's no proof of this," and so they had to call a sidebar because it was like you're not supposed to do that. Lawyers are not supposed to testify. You're supposed to ask a question. The question will be objected to or otherwise, and then keep it moving. So next they got to the fact that when she was laid off from Diddy's company, there was she hired an attorney because she didn't get paid for months. She was entitled to severance, etc. So she hired a employment lawyer. That was back in 2017. Y'all, stay with me here. You're going to hear something from me on this that you won't hear and haven't heard anywhere else. All right. So in 2017, she negotiated a settlement with Diddy regarding her employment, the unpaid wages, reimbursement, overtime, all that stuff she was due. Now, initially, the ask from her employment lawyer was, the initial ask was $10 million. And they asked him, like, they asked her, like, how'd you come up with that? She's like, I don't know, my lawyer did. Right. In the end, she settled and received $400,000. Of that, her lawyer got about $200,000, and she got about $200,000. Fast forward. So what he is trying to establish, Brian Steele is trying to establish that the fact that she did not tell the government that Diddy had ever SA'd her until after the third time of meeting with the government. More significantly, she didn't tell them until after she retained a lawyer. So he's trying to set it up to paint the picture of a money grab. In fact, just before lunch, there was a huge objection. He was like, so this was a Me Too money grab. Well, that's what Vince was talking about. It's like, this is a Me Too money grab. And everyone was like, what? I want to be like, objection. So here's the thing. Hold on. Tim McNeil says, why do we think she's being anonymous? She's being anonymous because she is alleging SA, in our words specifically. When you are alleging that, the judge has the authority to allow you to proceed under an alias. So that's why. But here's the kicker. Going back to, so there was a $10 million that was initially asked, but she got $400,000 from her employment lawyers in 2017. That was to settle all and any claims that she had against Diddy for her employment with him. And he asked her, how come when you were making that $10 million demand, you didn't mention the SA? This is why I believe you guys. If there was ever a time to lie or bring it out for your advantage, she would have done it back when she was seeking $10 million. I actually think it bodes well for her side. Now, the other stuff, absolutely, it made her look crazy. You reaching out to this man, talking about you my business, and we talk about forced labor, attacks, all this kind of stuff. But the fact that when she was negotiating for $10 million, she still didn't bring up the SA, I don't think that means it didn't happen. I think that substantiates her claim that she was going to take it to the grave. Here's the other thing. This is kind of the final big statement. Yes, so Brian Steele was trying to establish, hey, she's Cassie's friend. She knew Cassie got a settlement November of 2023. And then the Fed, starting that following January, started sitting down and meeting with her. She didn't have no lawyer at first, and then she got a lawyer like around June of 24. And once she got that lawyer, she stated that she had experienced the SA. She also acknowledged that it was around the time that she first told her therapist. So she said she actually told her therapist before she told her lawyer. So then Brian still tried to say, well, can we get those records? And the prosecution right said, objection. They didn't even have to say object. The judge said sustain. The judge has been getting so sick of him. The judge has been sustaining objections against him and haven't even been asked. But here is the point that I think the prosecution needs to really bring home on redirect. If this was a Me Too money grab, then she would have been up there asking for millions, just like Cassie. That's her homegirl. Cassie got 20 million. She would have been up there asking for money too, but she hasn't asked for a dime. Hello. If there's ever an instance where you can ask for money in exchange for, a time when you could, drum up that charge, it would be now. While Tony Busby, and all of his clients, and all these different clients, right, are piling on to Diddy. But she didn't do that. No, she didn't ask for 10 million related to this. Her lawyer for her employment law lawsuit started with a demand. It was never a lawsuit. They settled it out of court. So that's important. She didn't know. So she didn't ask for 10 million. Her lawyer started the negotiations there. That's what you do. You have a mediation. You start at some crazy number and you come down to something. So it was never her number. But she got 400,000. She to this day has not asked Diddy for a dime, not threatened to sue, not even made a demand. I think that speaks to the fact that this wasn't a money grab this time.
A lot of candidates are talking, but in the race for comptroller, only Justin Brandon has the guts to stand up to the politician. Brandon ran the city's budget. He's the only one who took on Eric Adams and won. New Yorkers need some change. I got change. Brandon, paid for by Justin Brandon.
Ground yourself in this moment. What do you smell? What do you hear? That's the sound of a juicy steak. With 10 essential nutrients like protein, iron, and B vitamins to support your wellness journey. Now that's my kind of aromatherapy. The nutrition you need, the balance you crave. Together, we bring more. Beef. It's what's for dinner.
Now, what's very telling, and I want y'all to keep this in mind, this is super, super important. Y'all gotta get a video a thumbs up. It's 116 out here. I got 21 likes in the video. Get a video a thumbs up. Appreciate you. Shout out to everybody. Thank you for the cash apps. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the PayPals.
Oh shit, this is
Walks into the courtroom like this, head down, hair in front of her face. When she sits on the witness stand, shoulders is down. Body language is poor. Head down. Does not look up at both
20s. All day, not that. Mia all day for a few days. I understand. Heard that they was completely done with Mia after the end. They was done. I heard with Mia. I heard when the video played and all that. They was like, I heard the jury wasn't even writing down nothing. I don't know if they deem her as a liar or what. She did allegedly go through some things, allegedly SA or rape and stuff like that, allegedly, but she was contacting him as well. So that seems consistent pattern with a lot of these witnesses is that they say these things and these allegations about Diddy, but they seem like they end up back around him or they cool with him or something else. Or they said things in the beginning that they're, or didn't say things in the beginning that they're saying now. So it's a lot, it's a lot. Me personally, I want the prosecution to hurry up and call the rest witnesses. Who else? All these niggas told me I'm dragging it up with custodians and all of that. You don't see no custodians, bro.
I think
you extra tell us to get to the guts of meat and potato. What? You got Cassie, bring us the rest of the information so we can get to it, bro. What are y'all giving us? Y'all gonna go sell some things to the jury, niggas will finally just say, yeah, he right, he's just trafficking. Now we're not trying to do that, we're trying to get the information right. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that right. Girl? Oh yeah, that's my girl, so I love her. She'll be killing it every day. I love her. I love her. Oh, I love it. So nice. We outside in real time. Everybody just like something. Y'all drop likes. Y'all share the video. Subscribe to On Go. We a part of On Go, right? We a part of On Go. Hello, Queen. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. How
are you feeling? I was just good. Dragged out today. A long day today.
I think today went quite quickly. How beautiful outside.
Wow. Give me a highlight. Thank you. Oh. I love you. You know what? Why are you killing it every day when you come out here when you're crushing it?
Why am I New York?
Why are you always crushing it though? Let me ask you that.
So that is Diddy's publicist. She said that they cannot speak about the case, that they are underneath a gag order, so she can't give a highlight or her opinion on what happened. Now, that's one perspective that Uda gave you, but I know a lot of people were sitting back like, okay, what was that video all about? It didn't really show anything. Some people were not moved by it at all. So there's going to be people that are going to be out here that are going to have a difference of opinion, that are going to tell you multiple different things. They're going to tell you, oh, she got destroyed on the sand. I don't see it as she got destroyed. Mia did not break, did not cry, did not deviate away from her story, not one time. So let me ask y'all, does that sound like somebody who got destroyed on the stand? The jurors have been out of control the whole time, though. To my understanding, the jurors have been doing things during testimony when they're not supposed to. Like, Judge Arun needs to get control of the courtroom. This is what I'm being told by people who are upstairs in the courtroom. I'm also being told that this did not just happen with Mia, where they were passing notes and speaking to one another. And there's a lot of conduct that's going on up there that should not be going on up there. Now, as to whether they stopped taking notes or not, I cannot give y'all that. Okay, so C. Haynes says Mia is a liar. Tell me what she lied about. Tell me what she lied about. I'm not being funny. I'm being for real. If she's a liar, tell me what she lied about. I don't want to hear nothing else except for she just came across as a liar. She has no proof, no receipts, no nothing. Are you in the courtroom? Are you in the courtroom? When Brian Steele was grilling her and grilling her and grilling her about the Me Too, she did not cry. So then who are you going to tell me? So this is what I'm saying. So what you're doing is you just left from somebody else's video who said that she's a liar, who said that she got caught lying. But if you're going to carry their narrative, then when you get asked what did she lie about, you should be able to tell people what she lied about. Listen, at the end of the day, I'm going to be so honest with you. Some people have been compromised. And I'm not going to go any further than saying that. Some people have been compromised. So Narratives are being spun for clout, clicks, likes, views. And I'm telling you that right now. So be very mindful of the information that you are getting. There is a narrative being pushed out into social media. Social media is under attack, okay? Mainstream media, not so much. The mainstream media people is who, they're going to tell you. But they figure if they can get the bloggers and the content creators to switch narratives and all types of stuff, there's a lot of stuff that's going on behind the scenes. Okay, I'm not speaking against nobody who does what they do and they get it how they live. But for me, I'm going to tell you right now, Mia was understanding. Brian Steele was very rough. Yes, he was. But Mia did not crack and she didn't deviate from her story. She didn't tell her best friend about the sexual assault. How come she didn't ask her best friend to leave this dude if he's such a monster? So, since you want to ask that question, that tells me that you're getting that from somebody who's been in the courtroom. So now with you asking me that, why didn't she tell her best friend that she was actually assaulted? Why didn't she tell her family? Why don't we start there? So if she didn't tell her family, why would you expect her to tell her best friend? She could not speak ill. Here's the thing. It was said that when speaking to Cassie, you had to be careful because Cassie would come to you and tell you things, and then she would go back to Diddy and tell him that she told you. Nobody wants to get in trouble. I didn't say nothing about Armand. I said nothing about Armand. I said nothing about, so please do not go over there lying, saying that I said something against him. I did not say anything against Armand. But what I'm saying to you is, if you're going to call her a liar, and you're going to carry a narrative, at least have, when I ask, well, what did she lie about, be able to tell me what she lied about. Okay, do you understand what that 200 grand was for? Okay, so let me ask you this. What was the 200 grand for that she walked away from, that she walked away with? Nobody that's in here that's already heard, don't say anything. I want to see if they have, what their answer is. What was the 200 grand for? Okay, so the 200 grand that Mia walked away with, was a negotiation that happened in mediation for her severance pay. If you are hearing that she got a settlement and she walked away, she sued him and this, that, and the third, that is not what happened. I'm going to wait till I get the transcripts. Because when I get the transcripts and I start reading the transcripts and y'all get it, understand that y'all, I don't know if that's the Thomas that I know. When y'all start reading when I start reading these transcripts, y'all are going to see that a lot of this stuff that people are saying is inaccurate. It's inaccurate. The girl went with 200. Actually, her lawyers went for 10 mil. Instead, the case was settled out for $400,000. She walked away with 200 grand. The lawyers walked away with 200 grand. She did not sue him. It was a severance pay. It was for her severance pay. And this was something that she was told to do via the bad boy executive. So what are we talking about? The HR team told her to get her lawyers to negotiate her severance pay. That's what she did. See, Hayes, you are over here. You and you and you and you. So let's have a conversation. Let's have a real conversation. Back in the early 2000s, it was frowned upon for people to speak up. Back then, people who were considered to be whistleblowers became blackballed. Their careers disappeared. And if you do not believe me, ask yourself where a lot of the prominent rappers that came out but started blowing the whistle and speaking out about secret societies and things of that nature. Where are they now? Blackballing was a thing. It is not the climate that we are in today. Okay? And I question a lot of people as to if they were around when Bad Boy first started and what that meant. Here's the thing. If he's found innocent, he's found innocent. If he's found guilty, he's found guilty. But what I can tell you is every day I'm sitting in here and I'm listening to these people. I'm listening to these witnesses and these victims get up here and start telling their stories. There were people who were telling us about things that were going on behind the scenes a long time ago, but nobody really listened to them. You had Eugene Deals out here. You had Aubrey. You had Fred. Roger Bonds has spoken out a couple of times. Mark Curry has spoken out a couple of times. It's crazy to me. And you want to know what's sad? And I'm going to be honest with y'all. Going into the cafeteria to get my delicious BLT sandwich and looking over and seeing his sons and his mom at the courthouse. I don't know about choke no joke, honestly. They have somebody up on the stand testifying right now, but I came out the courtroom. Okay. Okay, so Brian Steele was asking Mia about different things that happened during her time while she was working for Diddy. He asked her if she took trips to Cannes, Paris, if she attended award shows and music festivals, and he started asking her about individual ones like, oh, the VMAs or the Grammys or the BET Awards. Like, he was naming some of them. And he says all of this was with the knowledge and consent of Diddy, and it was encouraged by him. And she took these trips with Cassie, she took these trips with him, but mostly she took them with Cassie. And Mia did confirm that she went on these trips with Diddy's blessing. Now, of course, it was with his blessing because Diddy was funding whatever was going on with Cassie at the time. And if he was sending Mia with her, then Mia was out there with her. All right? He went on to ask her about her time with Revolt Films. And she talked about, she helped to create a TV show that was sold to ABC, which was the TV show that she was talking about that was based on her life as Diddy's assistant in a comedic way.
Liberals, right? I tell you.
She was a small town girl who ended up coming to the city and becoming an assistant for a big mogul, okay? She also worked on and co-produced a movie called Dope, another one called Wallace, and another one called Undefeated, and she worked on the Bad Boy documentary. And this right here is the stuff that Mia really wanted to do. Like, being the assistant was the foot in the door for her. She wanted to, and she said this in the beginning of her testimony, that she wanted to work on TV and focus on comedy. And she did say that she really enjoyed the Revolt Films position that she had. She enjoyed meeting who she met, and she called them family, like a second family to her, because that's what they became. And she, to this day, is still close with a few of them. She respected it, okay? So, but if none of this stuff would have taken place, well, again, we're talking about early 2000s. There wasn't that many people out here ringing the alarm on Nicki West with the $7,000. But look, none of us took it seriously. It's the same thing as we did not take it seriously. I still bring up the fact that Mia had said that the highs were highs, the lows were lows. And I feel like, how could the highs be so high? How could the highs be so high that they overshine the lows? And that's very much possible, because that's like the mistake and just toxic relationships that all of us have been in or are in or go through. There really is no process unless you're trying to get into the main book. Bryce Hilton also asked her about the text message that she sent saying that she was going to unalive herself, and most around the time that she was told that both films would be over and that she was being let go. I am so sorry, you guys. I am so starving. So Mia said, when she found out that she was being let go and that Revolt Films was, oh, you know what, Mondo, you're out of here. World King Sunday. The thing is, I wasn't planning on being alive. I don't know, you seem to be though. So, Mia was Diddy's personal assistant.
That when I talk to you, a Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from.
It was because she said she felt like everything was being swept away, like she was just losing everything at one time. She wanted to stay and work for the company. And when Brian Steele was asking her, and you still wanted to work for Diddy, she said she wanted to work for the company. Like Mia did not really want to work with Diddy. She had already explained that her time when she was that the best times for her was when she was working at Revolt Films. Revolt Films was a good time for her. And losing that position because that was her dream. Okay, her dream was to work in TV. She lost that dream. She was devastated, and she felt like she had nowhere to go. She felt like she had nothing left. You gotta remember, she spent all of those years with those people at Bad Boy working for Diddy for how long? 24/7 days. 24/7, 7 days a week, 365 a year. So Brian went on to ask Mia if she had knowledge of Cassie being promoted more than any other artist and getting more money for promotion than anyone else. And Mia said she didn't have any knowledge of that. Mia was included in an email chain, okay? And he tried to show her this email chain and jog her memory. He's like, oh, if I show you this, she's like, I don't remember that. So he's like, oh, if I show you this email, will it jog your memory? So he shows her the email, and she's like, I don't remember. Where the defense was messing up at, besides the repetitive questions over again. Really, also for me, where he lost me is when he started asking her to provide him food. That is not her job. Her job is to get up there and testify to the truth and let the world know that he she ever called the police. This is like asking a woman who's in a DV situation why you didn't call the police on your man. Or she called the police on the man and let him right back to the house as soon as the police let him go. It's a cycle of abuse. Then Brian brought up the tampon situation. And he was like, were there people there that witnessed this tampon situation? And she said there were people around, but she can't testify to what they saw and what they didn't see. But she said that there were people around in the house when she had the tampon situation where he was telling her to do something. She told him she needed to go to the bathroom, and he told her no, and she got blood running down her leg. Like, come on. He had asked her if she had ever stayed awake for periods of time before. She said that she had never stayed up for 5 days before. She couldn't say, and then he asked her, well, couldn't you say to somebody like, I need to stop, I need to go to sleep? And she was like, no, I couldn't tell them that I needed to go to sleep. So he asked her what happened, and she said that she was in trouble, okay? She said she was emailing HR though and telling them like, listen, so again that she would give up all the money that meant that she never believed that you need a mutually abused again.
What up, what up, what up, Meg? How you? Oh, nigga. I mean, this my last week right here. Like, you feel me? Nigga be on a little hiatus. I'm alright. You know what I mean? I'm hanging in there. You know what I mean? Life is about choices, nigga. It's either gonna be motherfucking, either the motherfucking Wi-Fi or the motherfucking rent, nigga. Like, shit. You see what I'm saying? So, type shit. Damn, son, I missed the mansion? Hell yeah. Damn, son. Missed my fucking drop zone, nigga. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like I said, that 60 for my Wi-Fi, nigga, I gotta put that towards my motherfucking rent. So, you know what I mean? I'm gonna enjoy this last week right here. I'm gonna rock out. You know what I mean? Let's load up. Let's get all the games, the content we gonna squeeze out for this week. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and I definitely gotta do a Twitch this week too. Like, I mean, look, that's the part about growing up, nigga. You gotta be motherfucking responsible, nigga. Like, damn, fuck you, bitch. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, you shoot like a girl, nigga. Yeah, you shoot like a fucking girl, nigga. Yeah, bitch, come on. Oh! Shoot up your... Oh, I'm trying to shoot up that bitch dress, man. Damn. That's what happened when I missed my fucking turn, man. Fuck. I'm over here trying to watch this motherfucking podcast. I'm missing my fucking turn and shit.
To him was Lee. We all know what she looked like. Well, I didn't know what she looked like. I even knew her real name by the end of court that day that she testified. I had all her information. But here's the thing: anybody that is saying her name, if the courts find out, They're going to be in trouble because we were all court ordered not to reveal her identity. So if there's anybody out there that is giving her identity up,
Word, man. You know, I'm ready to create. I'm ready to start the OnlyFans, nigga. Fuck this type of content, nigga. This shit ain't getting nowhere right now. You know what I mean?
Brian Steele, when he went on to try to antagonize her about being terrorized all of the time, because that's the way that Brian Steele was painting the picture. This is the man that terrorized you. This is the man that terrified you. This is the man that did this. This is the man that did that. The government came back and had me explain that
All right.
you would say if it was like that every day. But when you have those moments that happen, it does not take away from the fact that those moments happen, and it also does not take bye three. See you later.
Word, right? You know what I mean? Shit is a process, you know what I mean? You know, at the end of the day, I ain't splitting no bills in here 50-50, nigga. Everything 100% on me, nigga. You heard? So, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, nigga got over because the nigga had Wi-Fi for what? Motherfucker going on 3 months and only gotta pay 1 month bill, nigga. So, I ain't mad. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I call that cussing and complaining, nigga. Niggas took $150 off that motherfucker. I'm about to say, nigga. So, you know, I still gotta, you know, a balance to pay something. You know what I mean? So, but that's what it is, man. Where everybody at, man? Let's load the fuck up, man. So, you writing these fucking paragraphs and shit. Facts, you know what I mean? Definitely, man. Damn, all the fucker. I ain't know 4 people came in here. Like, oh shit, nigga, Walt was in here? Damn. I don't know, man. I wanted to see. I'm not even paying attention. I'm looking at the chat. You feel me? I was looking at the fucking chat, like, you know what I mean? Cause I'm like, how the fuck I got 4 likes, nigga? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then I seen the homie Walt had commented and shit, but that could have been when I was in the other room real quick, like, you know what I mean? Fuck that. Sometimes, you know, it's good to die early so you can do some other shit real quick, you know what I mean? Damn. Let the game spectate for itself. Oh, somebody got eyes on me, nigga? Nah, nigga, you ain't see me. Nah, I don't want that shit. I think this motherfucker's shoddy, though. Yeah, what dead ass sound like niggas be having a drop on me, nigga? Word. This shit is that dialogue right here, nigga. Nigga Dave Chappelle, when the nigga made the Making the Band skit, dialogue, nigga. This shit spit hot fire. You feel me? Word. This shit needs, better stability. This shit have better stability. We empty out a clip on this motherfucker, nigga. Oh, I got action. I see. Oh, niggas over here. Damn. Son of a bitch. Man, ain't no way that motherfucker shotgun reaching, nigga. Y'all niggas like doing that dickhead shit, bro. Niggas be wanting to break shit. I be hating that shit. Yeah, nigga, you ain't hear no footsteps, nigga. Why? Why? This my strategy, man. Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm playing by myself. Pause. No diddy. This my strategy right here, nigga. You feel me? I'm gonna camp the fuck out, nigga. Yeah, keep that shit over there, nigga. Alright. That shit about to open up, nigga. Watch this pussy open up. Why? Oh, damn. Yeah, I fuck it. I'm just like that nigga. Don't let my level mean shit. Like, it just means I've been playing this shit a lot. It don't mean I'm fucking nice. Oh! Bitch ass nigga. How the fuck I get back up, nigga? That nigga a bitch for that. Word, you a bitch for that, my nigga. You a fucking cut nugget for real, bro. I hate niggas that just be breaking. Oh shit. That shit opened up right there. I know. Oh shit. How the fuck you get that shit, nigga? Cause I dare sure will wait till like the last 10 niggas to use that shit. Like, you know what I mean? Yo, that shit ain't got no time limit? Nah, but it's just like, oh, like once you get it, you just gotta hurry up and use it, like type shit, like. Oh shit, what the next? Oh shit, I'm out of bounds like a motherfucker, nigga.
She didn't waver. She didn't waver. She didn't shake. She didn't break. She didn't quake. She did none of it. Okay, and she stayed 10 toes on what she said and what she didn't say. If he said something that she didn't say, she let him know that that wasn't what she said. Okay. I think the government did a better job today with their objections. Towards the end, the defense was trying to object to almost everything. I don't know, maybe they felt like they were losing, so they felt like they had to object. But it was being overruled. So, so I'm about to get tracks and go head up to the subway. I will see you guys at 7:30. I will be reading transcripts, so make sure that y'all are here and prepared to be here for a long time. So have all of your snacks and your goodies available. And if you have questions, make sure you get your questions up. And I will see y'all 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. And we're going to go into Nia's testimony, her cross-examination with Brian Steele. So thank y'all for tuning in and tapping in. Thank you to all of the new people who are subscribing. Make sure you double tap that screen on the way out. And I'll see y'all in the next video. Peace, everybody.
Oh shit! Damn, I'm looking at my fucking phone. I'm in this bitch. Oh, damn, I gotta learn how to. Oh, that nigga tried to shoot me? Fuck you, bitch. Hope the storm get your ass, nigga. Don't run behind me. Where you at, nigga? Bitch ass nigga. You wanna shoot something? Fucking whore. Oh, shit. Goddamn. Listen, nothing like fucking GTA, nigga. Come on, nigga, give me the fuck up out of here. Ooh. Nigga left some shit over here. Damn, no health packs, no nothing. What the fuck is this? Well, I feel like a nigga shooting at me, nigga. I dead ass feel like a nigga got the drop on me over here, like. Oh shit. Nigga, am I bugging? Or that shit sound mad close. Yeah, y'all niggas kill yourselves, man. Old school, stick to old rules. Yeah, I want to play this nigga right here, man. But this nigga talk about, yo, $100 a game, okay? I'm embarrassed this fucking, yo. Man. Let me get my shit together, nigga. You feel me? I'm popping up on other streamers' lives, nigga. Like, what's up, you bitch ass nigga? What's all that shit you was talking, nigga? I'm about to turn you into a motherfucking thumbnail, nigga. You see what I'm saying? My motherfucking community, they about to clip this nigga. You feel me? You about to share this shit like some motherfucking hoe pussy, nigga.
Chad, this also.
You heard?
Hey, you didn't send that money yet, right? Yeah, I sent that money. I'm gonna send it right back. Send it right back. Why? Send it right back. I'm gonna send it right back. Here we go. Chad, make sure y'all download Prize Picks.
Ooh, you see that nigga sliding?
Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this.
See that nigga sliding?
What's going on, Tabata?
What the fuck is this, man? I didn't mean to pick this shit up. Damn, I ain't got no help. Oh, shit! Shit! Yeah, we never do! My buddy, nigga.
Chad, listen, download Prize Picks. Let's get straight to it, Chad.
Nigga, you can't download Prize Picks unless it's only available for motherfucking iPhone, nigga. I'm an Android nigga.
Here we go.
Oh, wow. What the fuck was that, nigga? I ain't even turn the channel. I got more gas than help right now. Ain't that about a bitch? Oh, shit! No, back up! No!
Chad, here we go.
Nigga, I had a fucking treasure chest. Nigga, what is you doing, bro? Oh, shit! Somebody got the drop on me, nigga.
Download Prize Picks. Don't feel paper, Chad. Let's get straight to it. Download Prize Picks.
Shit, I need that, baby. Let me get that. Hurry up. Let me ready up, baby.
Look, right here on Prize Picks. Let's get straight to it.
Hurry up, baby. Ready up.
Let's get straight to it.
Ready up. He might be a dickhead nigga, go check the car, right? He might be a dickhead nigga, go check the car, right? What's up, nigga? You see me? That should have been cool if I got a kill off that shit, right? Oh! Come on, bro. Oh, come on. I done fucked my own self over. Come on, bro. Come on. Damn. Stop with the Fast and the Furious shit. Let's go. Come on. I ain't got no track. Oh, come on. Come on, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Gadget. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm fucking going the wrong way, bro. Where? Go, get. Mother. Back up, nigga. Come on, man. Let's go, bro. The turbo on this hole, nigga.
There we go. Oh, that can't say that.
Yo, hold up. Oh, man. I'm going the fucking wrong direction the whole time. I'm dead, nigga. I'm dead, nigga. I'm low on gas, too. What? Fuck you! Yeah, I'm going. Oh, come on. Hey, I'm dead, bro. I thought I had switched. Go ahead, bro. You got it. You fucking got it, bro. You got it.
Easy to hit. Here we go. And we gonna bet the house on the playoffs, dog. What we going? We got Halliburton. 17 points, more or less. What we doing? 17 points, chat. What we doing? More or less. I got a $200 bet right here. $200 bet. What we doing? Marcus, appreciate the 10 ball.
I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. Fuck out of here, nigga.
They say go him on
The
the
fuck? That shit ain't like GTA, man. The driving on that shit. You know what I mean? So shout out to them motherfuckers that's good with the driving on that shit, nigga. Like, you feel me? You know, I'm trying to, expand my motherfucking repertoire and shit. You know what I mean? Do shit I ain't never done. You know what I mean? But you know, like that car shit is new to me, nigga. Like, you know, it's still the same strategy, you know. Have the motherfucking storm behind me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Hold on. I'm about to drop the nigga link in the chat. Like, that's the nigga I'm watching right now. Shit. Like, all right. Yo, man, you be fucking with the nigga DJ Academic? You know, I know a lot of ladies don't fuck with the nigga and shit. Like, you know what I mean? I actually be fucking with the nigga DJ Academics. It's like, damn, I can't even smoke him. Oh, damn. Okay, never mind. Fuck up. That's crazy, man. Like, you know what it is? I know I'm being loud right now. And then it's like the person outside my window across at the next building. They like, bitch, you throw their next fucking drop, bitch. You feel me? That's why I said what I said. Shut the fuck up. Anybody got time for that? All right, how long I've been live? 4 hours? Jeez. 4 hours already? Jeez. Crazy. Oh, man. All right, I don't know. I'm tired of all that Diddy shit in that trial, man. It's like, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers could only deal with so much, like. And then that nigga doing all that fucking screaming and yelling and shit. Yo! Oh, okay. I see why he went live. I see why he went live. Because his football homie on. That's why. You know what I mean? The nigga that played football in real life. That's why that nigga live. Okay. It makes sense. It makes sense. Word, yo, Meg, man, that's where the money be at, though. Like, you feel me? This the money games, man. You feel me? And they'll be playing for like motherfucking 500, 1,000, $2,000 a game, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's my thing. The nigga that actually played football, nigga, you know you could get in trouble for motherfucking gambling, nigga. All it takes is the right person to see this shit. All right. Look, the nigga who I just sent you, that nigga is not a pro player, right? Hold on. Let me see. Damn, I should never refresh my motherfucking page. Like, man. All right, boom. I'm about to share the nigga link to my shit. Like, all right, well, if you're already a motherfucking pro player, you can't be in the motherfucking you can't be doing the fucking gambling and shit. Like, but yeah, that's that nigga fucking streaming shit. So like I said, the wrong motherfuckers get a hold of that shit, nigga. Your career may be over, nigga. You might be sitting out this season, nigga. Niggas ain't playing with that sports betting shit. Like, you know what I mean? Oh shit, hit the stage. Whoa, I ain't no stripper, nigga. But yeah, all right, boom. See, like the first nigga link who I dropped, he one of them gatekeep. He one of them gatekeeping ass niggas where you know he get like certain NBA players, certain NFL players and shit like that to play him online and shit like that, and he ain't trying to necessarily help nobody else. You know what I mean? You know, help other streamers or he ain't trying to. You know what I mean? When you just got shit and you ain't trying to help nobody and shit like and. When it comes to this game, he one of the few people that could have 1,000 plus in his chat any and every time he go on. Like, you feel me? Well, the first nigga anyway. Yeah, he ain't putting nobody on. You see what I'm saying? But see, that nigga be scamming niggas though, cause it's just like, all right, boom, say me and you playing, right? Now, how niggas get the game, they gotta send it to the nigga cash app. You feel me? Like, all right, boom, we both in the game chat, whatever. You be like, yo, send it to my cash app. Yo, what's your cash app? Yo, scams one. All right, cool, boom. All right, you know what I mean? Say it's a big bet, like, for like 1,500, 1,200. All right, boom. If that nigga be losing, that nigga just fucking in the stream, in the live. Like, it was never even, you know what I mean? Like, it was never even a thing. A nigga just run off with niggas' money, bro. Like, but the football community, a lot of motherfuckers in the people, gaming community, I should say, they love this nigga. Don't give a fuck if he's scamming or not, nigga. Like, you feel me? This nigga done ran off on a couple of people. You know what I mean? And it be for little money too. Look, $100 here, 300 here. You know what I mean? Yeah. Shit crazy, man. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit you talk about, nigga. You talk about some motherfucking football, nigga. I'm in the motherfucking Fortnite. Talk to me about some motherfucking Fortnite shit. I don't know what to tell you, bag. Death Star Sabotage. 4 minutes and 4 hours, 21 minutes. Hold on. Is that 4 hours? Yeah, right, 4 hours, 21 minutes. All right, hold on. Yeah, nigga, whatever the fuck that shit say, nigga. I'm tired as fuck, nigga. When it arrives, and it arrives. I'm a fucking level 92. And I'm fucking trash, nigga. Or this gonna be my last game. I mean, he was using ChatGPT. Right, ask and see what it says. Like this guy I know is making money doing X, Y, Z, and won't tell anyone how he's doing it. How is he doing it? And see what it says. Yo, could you believe at the end of the fucking day, like, oh shit, hello? You said you're going to the train. Well, you on the train? Okay. Yeah, because Brooklyn College is the last stop. Huh? Okay. All right. All right. Damn, want to interrupt my stream and shit. Like, you know what I mean? That's how she on it? She on my ass, huh? Like, yo, you didn't get my message? I texted you 4 minutes ago. Damn. My bad. I mean, clearly you can see I'm live, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Say hello to my little friend, nigga. Dance, nigga. Dance, nigga. Do the heel toe, nigga. Shoot this nigga in the back like Ricky. Oh, don't run. Oh. Hey, Frosty. Yeah, hold up shots, nigga. Ricky ass nigga. Oh, I already see my spot, nigga. Let me out, nigga. Let me out. Let me out, nigga. Once I stick this landing shit, this shit is old, nigga. You know what I mean? Got my first weapon besides the motherfucking pickaxe. I'm hyped. Once I'm able to stick this fucking landing like a fucking gymnastic motherfucker, it's over, nigga. Y'all niggas got a fucking problem. Hurry up, nigga. Give me a weapon, goddammit. Yeah. Yeah, nigga, give me some more shit. Nigga, hurry up, nigga. Yeah, give me that too. Shit. Ooh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, that's what we not gonna do. Nigga, I want a regular jump, nigga. I ain't say nothing about the motherfucking jetpack. Word, fucking right. I might as well. Alright. Yo, this nigga cheated. Who the fuck that nigga with? Don't worry about it, nigga. Somebody thought they see me. You thought you saw me, you bitch ass nigga. Yeah, nigga. It sounds like a lot going on right now. Man. There you go, niggas with the dickhead shit, knocking out the roof. Man, what the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas, man? Let me switch to my shotgun. I hope I get the one. Even if I die, nigga, just let me get one. You know what I mean? How niggas used to say, there's always somebody creeping in the water. Creeping in the water. Water! See, we nigga? Niggas moving like they seen me or something. There's always somebody creeping in the water. Where's the smoke at? Hey, y'all kill yourselves, nigga. I'm gonna be chilling right here, nigga. Minding my business. What? What? Oh, I'm starting to get a headache. What? There's always somebody creeping in the water. Oh, shit. Come on, bro. I need to find out how to cheat in this shit. Fuck that. It's like I want. You know what? Kind of like the closest fear, right? Shit, nigga, drop. Where? Nigga, that's it? Nigga, I done risk getting shot for this shit? Nigga, beat me up, Scotty. Beat me up, nigga. I done risk getting my shit. Man. That shit gonna be over there. 18 seconds? Fuck it. Yeah. Top 50, nigga. Staying out the way, minding my business. You dead, motherfucker, bread, motherfucker. Don't be stupid, you heard what I said, motherfucker. I owe this, man. I hear footsteps, man. But I don't see no movement, man. Something going on this way, man. Oh, hey, hey. Like the ratchet bitches in the club. Hey. What up, man? Motherfucking Monday, man. Shout out to y'all, man. What y'all got popping, man? What's going on? Went to work, went to school. You know what I mean? How y'all enjoy y'all weekend, man? How about them Knicks? You know what I mean? How about them fucking bum ass fucking Knicks, man? Like, I'm aim training. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. You shit, nigga. You stay with that. You stay with that. Said she with the aim training. That's what's up. I need to go there my motherfucking self, nigga. I should be off to the motherfucking nigga. Yeah, I be seeing you be in the hood and all that. Like, you know what I mean? I see a couple of players. You know what I mean? Yeah, excuse me. My bad. Sorry. See a couple of players, you know, they be in the fucking hood. Oh, where the fuck was? Oh, get the fuck out of here, bro. Damn, and they fucking around got niggas in here already. I need somewhere to fucking hide, nigga. The fuck is this purple shit? Grapple glove? Hurry up, bro. Get the fuck up out of here, bro. Oh, shit. I'm right under this shit. Whoa. Nah, nigga, you ain't see nobody? I'm minding my business, champ. Yeah, nigga, fuck you, nigga. Nigga can't hit me. Oh, wow. I definitely didn't mean to do that. Oh, wow. Oh, I tell you, there's always somebody lurking in the water. Oh, I dropped my snipe? Oh. Wait, where did he at? Damn. Damn, he killed that nigga? Alright, so you pop out there, nigga. Ain't that some bullshit? You see all them fucking trees just disappeared like that? Yeah, nigga, you ain't see me. Oh! Who you aiming at? Somebody over here? Ooh! Good shit. I see you trying to hit me, nigga. Ooh! Yeah, nigga. Come on, that's a dead line center right there. Oh. 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 Come here. Yeah, nigga. 2 for the price of 1, nigga. Yeah, nigga. That nigga, the diddlers over there playing with each other underneath the tree in the corner by the rock. Oh, that bitch across the backyard laughing at me, nigga. I know I'm loud as fuck, but damn, nigga took the roof off the shit with that shit. Somebody dropped a victory crown. Okay, I'm in good standings right now, right? Ain't nobody fucking with me, right? Sound like a ratchet chick, right? Nobody fucking with me, right? It's kind of quiet, right? Come on, let's go. Oh, hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hey. Hey. This bitch is fine. Can I play with your panty lie? Need to calm down. Drunker than a motherfucker, thread me now. Taking the clothes off. Ooh, she naked. Disrespected. Look, like, this is what I don't understand, bro. Like, you can't be having a fucking drop on me and you still fucking miss, nigga. Come on, man. Damn, nigga sound like they spitting some shit over there, huh? Damn. Damn. Ain't none of y'all niggas dead off that shit yet? Shit. Uh-oh. Let's go. Me and one more. Where that car at, nigga? That shit. Damn. I wish I see that motherfucker before he see me. Oh. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. Let's go, nigga! Hey, 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 hey. Let's go, GG's, man. Put it in the air. Yeah. Suck my dick. They go the gun quick. Now I'm going one shit. Ain't that some shit? Carry me next to someone else. And we all thought you loved yourself, but that could have been the issue. Yeah, because they did you. See that nigga tried to diss you. Yeah, nigga. Arr, arr. Word, man. You know what I mean? You right. You twisted. Your girl's a hoe. Kitty chores, and everybody know. Fuck is wrong with them niggas, man? Let's go, man. You know what I mean? Oh, damn. I said try to squeeze out one more game before she get off the train and shit, right? I'm over here fucking around, nigga.
Slop on my knob, like corn on the cob.
Hey.
Check in with me.
Bitch.
And do your job.
Bitch.
Legs on the bed.
Bitch.
And give me head.
Bitch.
Don't have to ask.
Bitch.
Don't have to beg.
Bitch.
Music is my name.
Bitch.
Sex is my game.
Bitch.
Let's call the board.
Bitch.
Let's run a train.
Ho.
Squeeze on my neck.
Ho.
Lick on my butt.
Ho.
Let your curly hair.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. That nigga just said something about his butt, bro? Hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. Type of freaky dicky shit is that, nigga? Hold on.
Curly hair. Please don't touch. First round of mix.
What?
Second round of mix. Third round. Sex is my game. Let's call the boys. Let's run a train. Squeeze on my nuts. Lick on my butt. Then let your curly hair.
Whoa, whoa, yo. Niggas better think about when they listen to that song again. That shit sound bad. Suspect, bro. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, hey, hey. Hey.
Get on TV, mama, I'ma push it down. Hey, I'm coming to the club. The niggas are still G. Won't even get put on the NAOB. The good life, let's go on the
Ministry.
shit. They say the best things in life are free. The good life, it feel like Atlanta, it feel like LA, it feel like Miami, it feel like NY. Summertime shy. So I wrote the good, y'all pop the trunk.
I fucked the hood.
And she got the goods, and she got that ass. I got the goods. Yo, it's got to be, cause I'm seasoned. Haters give me them sauce. Look, flowers. Yo, go ahead, switch the style up. And if they hit the better thing, and watch the money down. Man, I go for mine. I got to shine. Man, go for mine. I got to shine. Hey, get on the TV, mama. I'ma push it down. Hey,
Hey.
hey, I'm going to the good life. We'll be like the girls who ain't on TV because they got no ass to the models. The good life. She keep you coming with the bottles. So she feel booze like she bombed out a bottle. The good life. It feel like Houston. It feel like Philly. It feel like DC.
It feels like NY. Summertime shine. Ah.
I got hoes.
Woo.
I got hoes in different areas. Area codes. Oh,
Damn, my bad, y'all. Hello? Hello? I would have thought you would have tapped in and be like, yo, I'm here, there, like per usual. Like, I mean, like I said, I told you to let me know what stop or whatever per usual. Like, yo, I'm here, I'm there. I'm on my way. I'm on my way, man. Huh? I'm on my way. Yeah, I'm about to hit up Clawson. I guess just meet me in the corner, Notion and Clawson. They're going down to the corner. Meet at the corner. Huh? From where? Well, I'm about to meet you. All right. Damn, I'll be back, man. We, ah, come in, type shit. Don't be slamming my fucking door, man. Don't be slamming my fucking door. I'm gonna tell you again.
And did.
Don't make it happen again.
And will.
You won't.
Right.
All right.
So you better not say.
You know you always do, baby.
No, I ain't showing you that shit.
Oh, I'm still alive.
Hey, you got your rabbit ass mind. You think. Oh.
Hold on. Let me get off live.
You can't see me.
Huh?
I can't see me.
What's that, man? That kind of thing that means for everybody.
Oh, whatever. Are you all over my voice?
Wow. Hear how they do, chat? Uh, all right, we off this, y'all.